Good morning and welcome. Right now, as you can see, we've got the American flag in frame. That is the anthem playing, but unfortunately it is a copyrighted anthem, so just go ahead and feel patriotic. All right, now I can turn everything else on. But welcome back to Altus, Oklahoma for day 2 of the IJSBA National Championship. As you can see on screen, I have Moto 11. I got to get rid of this quick because they're about to let them go, but we ended with 10 yesterday, so we start with Moto 11. Start with Moto 11. We have 17 motos on our roster. So we are going to do 11 through 17, and then I think we're going to roll straight into 1 and do 1 through 17. And we're going to mix in some awards as we go through this afternoon. So I'm going to try and go live for the full day. You're going to see awards. You're going to see everything. Joey, I need you to turn that music a little down. I can hear too much of it. Turn the music down. Not the speaker, but the music. Okay. Thank you. All right, let's see if we're getting any of that. Sorry, y'all hear a little behind the scenes stuff. All right, let me turn on Joey. I'll turn myself on.
So I'm hitting here this morning with Joey Malden, greener grass. Second place finisher in Sport Spec yesterday while watching these races here. So as we come around for the whole shot, I do believe it's Miss Brianna Weiler on that 149 Dripping Springs, Texas Easy E Racing, followed by Nick McMillan on the 24 and red flag start. I see it flying now. You wanted it, Joey. You got it. Everybody's favorite person to wave to is Joey Malden. Red flag start on Moto 11. Red flag start. We'll get them back in and stack them back up. If you're tuning in this morning, welcome. If you're watching over, welcome. We are in Altus, Oklahoma, for the National Championships presented by IJSBA, Jettriml, Jettribe, Works, Stills, Jet Sports, Charles Ginchard Photography, Liquid Moly. We wrapped up the Junior Nationals on Friday night. Now we've moved into day number 2. We're starting with Moto 11 from yesterday, which is Rec Lights Runabouts. That's the Sea-Doo Sparks and the Yamaha EX. And they're off. Good jump there by Matt Reeves. The Sea-Doo's actually got a really good launch off that start there. They're on the inside. We got the Yamahas there on the outside. So going around that Leisure Pools Island on the backstretch, the Jettriml start. Sparks on the Jettriml splits. EXs on the Jettribe splits. Merging around. They're going to merge up on the start, come into this check section, and then go into the J. Caldwell Pools front stretch. Once again, it's Brianna Weiler with the whole shot, Dripping Springs, Texas. Followed by Matt Reeves. Then it looks like Gavin Berglund, then Ashley Sewell, Nick McMillan. Scott Wilson's not in third. He's standing on the beach in front of me. No, that's it. What is his boat? But his grandson's on it. It's Gavin. That's what I said. Correct me. He's 301. That's right. Look, he's wearing blue and yellow. Get with the program here, sir. Not this Joey, the other Joey. We should start calling Joey Malden Can't Get Right. It's Sunday morning. Thank you so much, Father Kevin, for the words of wisdom and prayer this morning. Crossover Ministries kicking off the day with a devotional. Race number 12. Race number 12. We need you to the starting line. Please, race number 12. There's Brianna out in the lead now, going through the Liquid Moly finish line around to the Dale's Jet Sport splits, followed pretty closely by Matt Reeves, and then there's Gavin Berglund and Ashley Sewell. Then Nick McMillan there on the Spark. So a good split on that outside start there. We got an EX out front, a Spark in second, an EX in third, and a Spark in fourth. Right all where they should be going into the backstretch, which is where the Leisure Pools Island is. Rob Crow actually stepped foot on that island yesterday. He yard sailed his jet ski and had to crawl up on the island to get back on it. Pretty cool. They wanted me to mention it, so somebody stepped foot on the island. Never disappoint, Rob Crow. Brianna now on those Jettriml outside buoys. She went around the R2D2 buoy, now into the backstretch, coming around to this check section. Why you call it that, Joey? Well, we check them up, slow them down just a bit to get them straight, so when they come past, we can score them properly. Right in front of the beach, it shows the handling conditions of these Yamahas and these jet skis. So she's going to go through the start-finish line, taking the green flag. I think they got 3 laps left to go. Then we got Matt Reeves there. Matt Reeves actually takes wonderful GoPro footage. It's right there on the top of his helmet. Always has a good vantage point on the track. Loves to post when there's close racing in this, which there usually is. Charles Ginchard Photography. Charles behind the lens this morning, giving us all the action all week and weekend. So like Charles on YouTube, subscribe, follow. If you're on Nautiwater at Facebook viewing us, welcome. That's how I tune in. Got a lot of activity, a lot of people still making it to the beach. Race 11, 12, and 13 were up first this morning, so 15, 16, 17 on their way down here right now, and then we'll start over at numero uno with our ladies. Saw the ladies doing a couple interviews this morning before the races. There's Brianna again coming around. Brianna's wearing a bright pink today. These ladies love them some pink, don't they? There's Matt Reeves on that 626. He's out of the Austin area. Then Gavin Berglund, he's out of Nebraska. Ashley Sewell, she's out of Houston area. 218, baby. 281-713. McMillan there. Who spun out? Ashley spun out in the Dale's Jet Sports section. She recovered, though. See no spin out. What you talking about? Ooh, here comes my sheet. She recovered good. Can't even tell. He's number 7.
Okay. Yeah. The
Okay.
next one's important.
Is he riding
Maybe
somebody's
the
boat?
land chart or something. I'll look at the lineup.
I got you. I thought it's yeah. You're L silent. There's Brianna taking the white flag through the Liquid Moly finish line, going one more time through the Dale's Jet Sports Horseshoe. We got a battle heating up, though. Matt Reeves got some company with Gavin Berglund in hot pursuit going around the Dale's Jet Sports Horseshoe. Here's Ashley Sewell. Doesn't look like she spun out to me. She's number 1 twice. Then there's Nick McMillan on that yellow and blue Spark. Good class to get into if you're not necessarily a ski rider and you like to sit. This is the love seat. Can't call it a couch because it's not too big. This is the love seat class, Sean Whitaker. Yeah, you like that. So if you like love seats, this is the class for you. I know that gets a lot of attention online. Gavin there taking the Jettriml inside split. Knows it's the last lap, so is going to do what he can to move up. Him and Matt Reeves are actually really close in the Moto, so he's doing good strategy, trying to go for broke on the inside, get in front of Matt. Right. Matt goes around the R2D2 buoy to the outside, pours on that speed with the Spark. Here comes Gavin. This is where they'll drag race to check up right here to go into the J. Caldwell Pools front stretch. They are right there together, but Matt Reeves hooks a good line through. So give second place, Moto 2, to Matt Reeves. Third goes to Gavin Berglund. Fourth goes to Ashley Sewell. What a race to kick off our morning. Come on, Dick McMillan, let's get this Liquid Moly finish. Race number 12. Race number 12.
Yeah, we're going. I'm going to go all day.
Yeah, we're all flipping our pages here to race 11. Race number 12, ProAm Ski Lights. On the 7, out of Liberty Hills, Texas, riding for Pro Watercraft Racing, Smith Optics, Austin Jet Skier, Diesel Tech, Red Bull, Water Cross of Texas, TC Freeride, and Swanson Racing. It's Hagen Smith. On the 10, also out of Liberty Hill, Texas, riding for Pro Watercraft Racing, Austin Jet Skier, Smith Optics, Jettribe Factory Racing, Hendricks Smith. On the 10W, out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, riding for Leisure Pools, Peak Power Sports.
Check, check. Check, check.
Say that again, Bubba.
Check, check.
Your voice sounds so smooth right now.
Oh, thank you there, Mr. Charles.
What race are we looking at here?
Hey, guys, we are on our ProAm Ski Lights.
Moto 12. Let me get that to the right page for you.
This is a great class. It's stacked today. I mean, we got people from all over the country, ex-pro racers out there jumping on a lights boat.
So many of them, it starts on this page and it goes to the next.
Okay, I mean, Hagen Smith, Hendricks Smith, both Popers, Jeremy and Ryan. I mean, it is just stacked and they are off. You got Hagen Smith with the pole position on the inside, heading out there right now to the first turn. He got a great jump. Sun's a little bit crazy right now, so we're having a hard time seeing numbers until they come back around. So the inside hole shot is going to go to...
Oh, that's, is that Severa? Lucas Severa?
That is Lucas Severa up front, a Lake Havasu boy, on the inside hole shot. The outside hole shot is dead square in the sun, so we'll see them in a second. They are going through their two splits, and they'll merge in a second.
This is the live drone shot. That's a delay, so just keep an eye on that.
Gotcha. I'm learning all this fancy equipment Charles has here for me. Lucas Severa with a commanding start on that inside split. He is going to get the overall hole shot. Second coming through here is going to be, man, that sun is tricky. We're going to have to see when they go by. We got
6-2-2.
Tanner Wright running second.
Followed by Poper.
Jeremy Poper. Hendricks, Hagen Hendricks, River Crawford, ProAm Moly. I'm sorry, that Poper was Ryan Poper. Jeremy's in the back.
You should have known that, I think.
I know, I should have known that. 10, 11, we should be able to decipher from that. Lucas Severa already way out for already into the first lap. I mean, he's got a full buoy head over second place right now.
And I think their last moto, that was Lucas was chasing Hagen the entire time, so he was probably pretty motivated.
Lucas was on Hagen's butt the whole time. So he went to the inside split.
And that looks like Tanner Wright is on the outside split.
Tanner Wright to the outside, so we'll see how this comes out. This has been the battle all weekend, is which split is faster. On one kind of ski, one's faster. On another kind of ski, the other one can be faster. Lucas is still going to carry that lead. He's going to keep that one buoy gap over Tanner Wright. Tanner Wright's got some company on the inside from Ryan Poper.
Did you hear if they have to hit the Joker buoy in this moto?
I did not hear if they're doing Joker on this.
I don't think I've seen anybody take it yet.
I hope they would have, but I don't know. So it is going to say Severa, Tanner Wright, Ryan Poper, Hagen Smith, River Crawford, Hendrick Smith, ProAm Moly, Tyler Kennedy. It's my co-commentator from yesterday, Tyler Kennedy, bringing up the rear. Come on, boy, go, go.
It's in my opinion that every staff member that participates at these races should get on a ski at one point. I think it's pretty lame if anybody's doing any work here and they don't ski. What do you think about that, Bubba?
I think the guy not skiing is probably the smarter one.
All right.
Because I don't ski. Sorry. Charles was out there yesterday running. Now we got Tyler out there running. A lot of the people that run these races are actual competitors as well. So Charles will put his camera on pause for his moto and go out.
No, it's not on pause.
Well, not on pause, but he's still working. But he gets out there and runs his moto and then gets back to work.
All right, here comes Severa on the home
stretch. Severa, big lead already. He's stretching it out. Very great riding stance, man. The guy just lays that thing over.
He's leg dragging.
Now he's getting fancy throwing leg drags. Got to be careful with that. That'll wipe you out. Tanner Wright running second still. Ryan Poper running third. They're pretty close. Poper is getting close, reeling in right. Hagen Smith and River Crawford starting to battle for that 4th, 5th position. Got the rest of the field coming around. Everybody kind of saying, Jeremy Poper bringing up the rear. It's hard for him to compete with these kids. The size difference is so much, and those boats are so restricted on power that it is hard for him to compete with some of these kids that are probably pushing 50, 60 pounds lighter than him. Lucas back out to that inside split. Tanner Wright's going to follow him. Ryan Poper's going to take the inside and see if he can close that gap on Tanner. So this will be an interesting one to see how that second position turns out with this, with them taking opposite splits. 4th and 5th did the same thing, took separate splits. Lucas coming around again with a commanding lead. Poper and Tanner Wright side by side coming down this stretch. It looks like Tanner Wright is still going to hold on to it by a little bit. Poper's going to fall in behind him. That is a great battle right there.
And now we're looking at everybody coming in through the front straight.
3rd and 4th is another great battle.
Yep.
With Hagen Smith and River Crawford. Hagen Smith doing the back stretch. That's never a good sign.
And then who is this? His younger brother Hendricks coming up right behind him.
Hendricks is coming up behind him, and he's got company on his tail. That's Tyler Kennedy right on his tail. Coming up behind him. So there's a couple really good battles going out there.
And there goes
Unfortunately,
the old man.
lead is stretching it out a little bit. So he's got quite a bit of breathing room right now. But 2nd and 3rd, still a pretty close race. 4th and 5th, a very close race.
Oop. No.
Lucas liking that inside split. Tanner and Ryan split up again because he's got to try to make that ground somewhere. He's got to try to pick up somewhere he can pass them on. They're going to come out really close again. man, it's going to be a close one. Ryan's got a lot of drive on that outside, but that inside shorter. They're coming down. It's going to be the same thing. Poper has to drop in behind him one more time.
This looks like our last lap. Severa just got the white flag.
Severa with the white, Tanner Wright with the white, Poper with the white. That's your 1, 2, 3. 4th and 5th coming through here. Hagen Smith is doing everything he can do to battle off River Crawford. Our next battle behind that is Hendrick Smith with Tyler Kennedy all over him.
Tyler's one of my other interns running the camera for me when I get down on the track.
So we got Severa jumping into the splits for the last time. He's got a nice probably 2 buoy lead over the second and third. Second and third are still right on top of each other. This will be Poper's last chance to try to make something happen to get that second position away. We'll see what happens when these guys come back around. They are in that coming out of the same spot every time. Just not enough for Poper, it looks like. I don't know if they're going to merge here. Nope. Tanner's still going to hold it. Severa's coming in for these waving to us.
Nice wave.
Hey, don't wave. Hold on to the handlebars.
Oh, he's comfortable.
Severa for the win. Tanner Wright for the second. Ryan Poper for the third. That was a great battle for second and third. Coming down for our 4th and 5th, and Hagen is going to hold him off, it looks like. River Crawford tried everything he could to do it, but he just couldn't get it. Our last battle here is going to be Hendrick Smith holding off Tyler Kennedy. Another great battle.
And all you folks watching at home, don't be afraid. Give Bubba Smith all the constructive criticism he needs to become a better announcer. Don't hold back. If there's something he said you don't like, tell us exactly what it was.
Not much makes me nervous. Talking on a microphone makes me freaking nervous.
Well, thank you very much for stepping up here. We appreciate it. What's our next moto we have coming up? Moto 13. Let me pull that up. Ooh, Moto 13 is our Runabout 1100 limited. So
the heartland of America, right in the center. We saw the drone flying, so we'll have some drone coverage today. So race number 13, we'll introduce you to him right now. Runabout 1100 limited, Runabout 1100 stock on the 113X out of Plano, Texas. That's Chris Hill. On the 113, that's Tucker Hill out of Plano, Texas. On the 308, Moto 1 winner yesterday, out of Salina, Kansas, riding for Wozniak Pistons, slippery wetsuits, ODI grips, 308 performance. In my family, it's flying Ryan Smith. On the 319, out of Plattsmouth, Nebraska, All Seasons Motorsports, Sean Cox. On the 405, out of Norman, Oklahoma, riding for 405 Motorsports, Hamilton's Customs, and VP Fuels, it's Nathan Crow. On the 31, out of Omaha, Nebraska, riding for Wilson Primer Powder Coating, All Seasons Motorsports, Race Lab, IDP Graphics, Commander H2O Works and Design, it's Gavin Berglund. On the 32, out of Fort Smith, Arkansas, riding for 3-2 Racing, West Stark Yamaha, Surveillance Tech, Cloud9, and Flow Vision, it's Josh Teague. And on the 301, this time he's out there, Joey, out of Springfield, Nebraska, riding for Team Lugs Racing, Wilson Premier Powder Coating, All Seasons Power Force, Scott Wilson. So going through the whole shot there, it's Ryan Smith, no surprise, followed very closely by Scott Wilson on the 301. Rider down? No? Rider off the track. Yep, we got a rider in a bad spot. Looks like his lanyard fell out. That's all right. His dad went around him. Got a good chance to talk with the Hills last night. So Ryan Smith wasting no time, already past the Leisure Pools Island backstretch, going into the Jettriml splits. Looks like Sean Cox going to take the Jettribe splits. We could throw an anchor on Ryan Smith. I don't think that'd slow him down at all. Good morning. Yes. Yeah, so what you'll have to do is just want to see if it'll work. Yeah. So you got to plug the pair goggles. River power. All right. Yes. So, I have a scavenger hunt for you all. They love scavenger hunts. Miss River Varner lost a pair of 100% goggles that are black and periwinkle blue. Black and white band, blue wins. So if you find some 100% goggles that looks like a well-dressed young lady would wear them, they are River's, and we would love if you would return them to her so she can see out there. That's something I need from her. So help me out to help River out. If you see her goggles, bring them back to her. Do you want to say anything on the microphone this morning? No. She's not a talker, y'all. She's not a talker. She needs to do her moto. She needs to earn her stripes, she says to me. We have them. So there you go. So scavenger hunt over. Matt Reeves, thank you very much. That's how it works. The hungry lion, the roaring lion gets fed. Yes, ma'am.
I see something, so I think I got a signal.
I look forward to it. Maybe we can get you and River together.
Oh, I have
The rivers of America. I like that. So, out in the lead. Way out in the lead. Where is he at? Going through the Dale's Jet Sports Horseshoe. There he is. Going into the Leisure Pools backstretch. Yes, Ryan Smith now rounding the buoy to go to the Leisure Pools backstretch. Followed by Sean Cox on the 319. Then we have Scott Wilson on the 301, followed by Gavin Berglund on the 31. Then coming around the Dale's Jet Sports buoy there, it looks like Chris Hill on that 113 regular, followed by his dad on the 113X. There's that 113. Cool to see that XPL out there. Really cool to see that. And the GTX. Not going to hate on the GTX, but that XPL, it's got that chartreuse yellow paint job. Flying Ryan on that 308. You want to see you to go fast. You see Ryan in Salina, Kansas. Hey, is Smith the lead rider? Okay. Sea-Doo Country here in Oklahoma. Home of multi-world champion Craig Ingram. We'll see him later today. Normally, Craig Ingram, a veteran in this class, multiple world titles for years and years, the one to beat. The Pied Piper of the X4 in Middle America, now handing that torch off to Ryan Smith and Sean Cox. Both of them wonderful X4 riders. So East Coast Triple Crown, if you want some of the Dirty South and Mid-America, you want to come race Ryan and Sean. Here comes Ryan now onto the J. Caldwell Custom Pools front stretch. We'll get a good view of him throwing that spray to the side. He's going to take the Oklahoma City Thunder up, make-up buoy. That's going to help Scott Wilson out there. I believe Scott's gotten around Sean. Water's starting to rough up, and that's not good sign for the X4s. As the water gets rougher, the EXs start to shine. It is getting choppy out there now. So So unofficially, Scott Wilson in second. There's Josh Teague on the 32. He's out of Arkansas. Chris Hill. Tucker Hill out there on the 113s. So there's Ryan taking the white flag one more time around for these boys.
But I don't.
I haven't said much about Nathan Crow, but he is out there on the 405. He's also on an X4.
He has a USB-C.
Same ski as Ryan and Sean, the old vintage Sea-Doos from the 90s. 800 engine in these, 800 engine. So that's checkered flag for Ryan and Scott. Liquid Moly finish line for Cox there. Then we'll take a bit of a break as they come around the Jettriml splits, the Jettribe splits. That's Gavin Berglund on the 31. He's going to come through the J. Caldwell Custom Pools front stretch to the Liquid Moly finish line. Then that looks like Chris, to me, on the 113, taking a Liquid Moly finish. Then we've got Josh Teague on the 32. He's going to take Liquid Moly finish. And then here comes Nathan Crow. There's the 405. It's got the same colors as Ryan, but you can see that 405 real big on the hood, Rob. Yeah, Jamie appreciates that very much. That's 113 normal. And I have him listed as Tucker Hill. So race number 14.
Hey guys, Bubba back here doing some more announcing. We are coming up with race number 14. This is our 10 to 12 two-stroke lights. Two-stroke Superjets, SXR 800s are eligible for this class. All you're going to see out there are probably the two-stroke Superjets. Travis Billings from Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Bentley Cox from Plattsmouth, Nebraska. Cash McClure, from Saudi Daisy, Tennessee. Christian Bain from Oklahoma City. We got McKenna Berglund from Omaha, Nebraska. And Mark Queen from Lake Havasu City, Arizona. So we got a little bit of everywhere on this one.
So these are two-stroke lights. So I think pretty much everybody's running the old Yamaha two-stroke. What are they allowed to do to these boats for this? Like if you had a stock Yamaha two-stroke, what can you do to that boat in this class?
So that stock Yamaha two-stroke is going to get a 760 cylinder on it. Bump it from the 701 to the 760. You're going to do aftermarket ignition, an MSD or a Zeal. You can run different types of fuel, jetting on carbs, all your performance stuff as far as handle pulls, ride plates, intake grades, sponsons, and stuff like that are available for this. So it's a stock, but not so stock class.
And we probably have boats out there that have had all that work done. Some by Works, some probably by TC Freeride. A lot of guys doing that themselves. All right, here we go.
We had a problem here on the start. There was something going on here. I don't know if it was an issue with the light or an issue with what, but one side went and the other side did not. So we're going to re-rack them back here.
That was pretty light as far as red flag starts go. So I'm curious if that was the light or not. If it was a rider that jumped, often we make them pull their start-stop lanyard and start with a dead engine. But based on how that one looked, I'm not sure. That might have been a non-penalized issue.
Yep, they're blowing them back out. I think that was an issue, a technical issue, not an actual jump start there.
And if people notice, these juniors get to start in the tray with two holders. Here we go.
Two holders in the tray. So these kids are almost full throttle with their holders, holding them back for the start.
I think I'm looking at Cash McClure with the whole shot on the inside
shot
right
out
now.
like a rocket. That's a TC Freeride built ski right there. He has been killing it all week. He is our youngest competitor, I believe, in this class at 9 years old. He was new to the scene last year, and he has just come far along in his performance in the year he's been riding.
It's pretty funny to watch Cash. He dominates on the track, and then when I force him to do an interview and put the mic in front of him, the boy seizes up.
Couldn't be more quiet, huh?
One day he'll be as smooth on the microphone as he is on the track, but here he comes. I'm looking at him in the front straight.
So Cash is going to squeeze out the overall whole shot. That looks like Mark Queen Jr. behind him. Will the sun still give me some problems? Yes, it's Mark Queen Jr. in second, and Bentley Cox running that third position. Fourth is going to be Travis Billings, followed by Christian Bain. And off they go across the start.
And then who do we have here pulling up the
McKenna
rear?
Berglund is one of our really new riders. She's doing an awesome job at getting out there and running with these boys. Doesn't quite have the trade time a lot of these boys have. You know, you look at the Cash and Travis Billing and some of these kids, they're training 4 and 5 days a week. They are, some of them have trainers training them. I know Mark Queen Jr. has been working with Nicholas Rios a bunch, so he's got an ex-pro helping him with his skill.
So I'd say there's a good chance we're seeing a lot of the folks today that are going to end up being on the podium in Havasu.
A lot of these guys you're going to see winning today are going to be your World Finals guys you're going to see up there for sure.
What's up?
So Mark Queen went outside and Cash went inside, but Cash comfortably keeps that full buoy lead he had over him. Bentley Cox went with that inside. He's going to be about a buoy behind him. So it's about a buoy different between first, second, and third. Cash is just ripping down this stretch. Mark doing the super tuck down here, trying to get all the speed he can. You'll watch these kids tuck and lean off the back of the ski. What that does is allows the front of the ski to come up in the air, and it's like trim, that you're trimming the nose up, so less of the ski in the water, less drag, more speed. So as they get bigger, they're able to trim more with body weight. Christian Bain is one of our littlest guys out here. He has a hard time with that lean off the back because he is so small, but he'll get there as he gets bigger. So there's a little more ski in the water because he's not leaning it off. Cash coming back into the split section over here. He's going to stay with that yellow-orange split. Mark Queen Jr. going to go to that outside. He's still trying to make up ground there. These splits are so even right now, it's hard to make up ground in them.
I'll tell you they're even, but what I noticed yesterday, if you're comfortable, if you have the top speed, those blue buoys on the outside split, there's a lot more straightaway in those, I thought. So it kind of comes down to what's your riding style and maybe what class you're in,
Exactly.
what your ski benefits. So these, maybe not as much top speed, but a lot of turning. So I'd imagine the inside split's the way to go for this race.
Two-stroke Superjet is a turning machine. This thing turns great. You can handle those tighter turns a lot better. You get onto the four-stroke Superjet, the turning is not quite as good. So going to that blue line, you're able to carry more speed. You don't have to slow so much down to make that turn.
So we're looking at the halfway flags held up in the tower. If you saw, he was holding the two flags and an X.
Cash holding the lead at the halfway.
I believe so.
Followed by Mark Queen, keeping about that same distance the whole way for first, second, and third. Cash is going to go back to his inside split. We do have McKenna in that outside split, so it could cause a little issue for Mark Queen Jr., but he's a pretty good rider. He'll probably just make adjustment and slide around.
He's got some distance, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're going to catch each other on part of this straight, so that'd be probably a pretty good spot to make a pass.
So Cash is going to get around the lapper pretty easy because he's on that separate split. I think Mark Queen Jr. is going to get her. She is pulling wide. She knows he's there, letting him by, which is really nice. A lot of people don't understand that they're a lap rider and they have a race coming behind them and can affect the race by blocking somebody. So she did a great job there of swinging that just a little wider and letting those guys by. White flag is out. Cash McClure with a comfortable lead out front on that TC Freeride boat. Mark Queen Jr. following behind him, and then Bentley Cox behind him. That's pretty much stayed the same the whole race.
So some of the interesting things y'all might have noticed on this race, done a little bit differently for juniors. These folks had 2 holders. They started completely in the tray. If you're an adult racing or some of the older classes, the rule book says you need to be standing up by the first buoy. However, for this age group, you'll notice McKenna is in the back kneeling down the entire time. That is completely legal at this age group. I think some of these kids are even standing on milk crates in the water.
Old Nicholas Rios revving up his boat for the next race over here, so a little hard to hear. But Cash Crawford is coming for his last section through this little chicane for his checkered flag. I believe the checkered flag is out for Mr. Cash McClure. Sorry, I keep getting those kids mixed up. The TC Freeride Cash McClure takes the win, followed by Mark Queen Jr. and Bentley Cox sweeping right behind him. That's your 1, 2, and 3 for this moto.
All right.
4 back here is going to be Mr. Travis Billings on that High Speed Industries built 2-stroke Superjet.
I'm not sure that's going to work. Let's queue up the regular drone because we have some important races coming up.
Has they even got a line feed on there?
No.
Okay. You don't even have a feed?
No, I'm not getting anything coming out.
Our next race here is going to be Ski Novice Lights. So the same skis you saw in that last race are going to be in this race as far as build. It's a 2-stroke Superjet, up to a 760 in there. We got a good array of riders here too. Cash Cobb, or Jack Cobb, number 3 out of Lake Havasu, Arizona.
Mikhail Ash, it looks like, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, 19 years old. We got Kaylee Kennedy from Lake Havasu and Kendra Kennedy. Same sponsors for both of them. Works Racing, Hot Products, TC Freeride, and Jettriml. We also have Skylar Snithern out of Dallas, Texas.
Sure.
Sorry about that, Skylar. I've never seen that last name before. We'll get it right.
Knox Ritchie out of Hickson, Tennessee.
Right on, Knox. Thanks for coming all the way out here. I know he's Team Reckless Abandonment. I know Knox has a big cheering section watching at home, so thanks, guys. Then we got Javier Falcone, one of our local boys from Quinlan, Texas, out here, 16 years old. Kyle Cox. Andrew Vo, of course, our Jettribe riders out here. I think he's got folks watching from Thailand.
Axel Jarrett.
Axel Jarrett's.
Out of Lake I should know that one. He's
Mom
one of
and
ours
Dad.
out of Lake Havasu.
Mom and Dad, Camel Towing, Pro Watercraft, all that. And then Kylie Myers rounding out this field. Or is it Kylie Meir?
I'm not sure Kylie Meir's still here. They had a long drive back to Florida, and I think they may have already headed back. But these guys are off. Jack Cobb with an awesome start here. He got a great jump on that.
Watch out your HDMI connection when you...
He is going to definitely take this inside hole shot. Coming around here, the outside hole shot goes behind the island, so they're really hard to see until they come back around out of the sun.
But we're looking at the drone from right now, so we can
look
actually
at that drone.
see
That is an
what's moving
awesome
around.
view of them going around that island. You know, I get stuck on the beach. I don't get to see a lot of this stuff. So those guys coming around the back, you'll see them from the drone, how they zigzag around and merge back up in this back section and come back around to us on the beach out front. Jack Cobb is going to have a great start, about a full buoy gap on second place right here. Coming around for the first one, he just whips through the chicane like it's nobody's business. Second place here is going to be
number 8.
Mikey Ash coming in. Axel behind him. Javier behind him. These guys are all so close together and so fast, they're hard to see. Followed up by my twins over there, the Kennedy girls. We call them the diplets because with my daughter and the 3 of them, they're not triplets, they're diplets. They're all out here tearing it up in this class. Jack is swinging back around. He's going to come into the decision maker where he decides what split he's going to go. Looks like Jack is going to head to that outside split, or inside split, I'm sorry. He's going to be followed by second place and third place. They're following him into there. It's so close between the 2 splits, it's hard to make up any ground unless you're right on somebody and they have a bobble or make a mistake. Then it's nice to be on the opposite split. We got Jack coming back around. He's out of the splits with a very commanding lead.
And if folks can hear in the background, there's a rumble starting. We've got our next race warming up.
That number 3 boat is dialed in. Ultimate Watercraft has built him an amazing ski that has performed very well this weekend and at the junior race. He's also one of our juniors, followed by Mikey Ash and Axel, and Javier Falcone, Knox Ritchie. And that is your top leaders. I got my Kennedy girls coming in. They're always battling each other. It's definitely bragging rights with those two, no matter how they finish, just as long as they finish in front of each other. Jack's already all the way back around, coming in to make that split decision. He is going to go into that blue section. He's got a nice gap. I think he's going to take that fast sweeper of the blues.
Who's this on the number 8 in second position?
Number 8 is Mikey Ash. Same team as Jack Cobb right there. They're with the Gocher connection. Harry Gocher, an amazing individual, helping these kids get out here on the water, putting a team together to get them to start traveling and coming to these farther races and getting out of Lake Havasu. It's great to see that team leave Havasu and come out to some other events and do well.
So Jack looks like he's chilling out quite a bit out
Jack
there.
is comfortably cruising.
Whereas our number 8 back here, look at his form. Look how dug in.
Mike Yash putting a pretty good gap between third right now. Doing a little backstretch there, old man. Come on, you're not done yet. You got to keep going.
I see halfway flags.
Halfway flags are out. Axel still holding that third position, followed by Javier Falcone and Knox Ritchie. Here comes Andrew Vo.
Andrew Vo, our Jettribe rider.
Kennedy. I couldn't tell you which one's in first and which one's in back, and I'm with them all the time. So as long as they're together, I can announce them easier.
Andrew, I know he's got a team watching from Thailand. Jettribe is his biggest sponsor. I'm going to say Jettribe's been keeping me dry all weekend. I'm under one of their big tents. It's held up through the Oklahoma wind, so definitely big thanks to Tony and Jettribe for keeping me floating, keeping me warm, and keeping me dry this weekend.
Andrew said Tony's overseas in Asia, still working on some more jet ski projects over there. So a big thanks to him for always trying to help push the sport forward and try to help new events, new venues, new destinations. So a big thanks to him and his crew. And still getting Andrew out here, even though he's in Asia. So that's really awesome.
Yeah, they've been staying up at night to watch this stream.
Mikey Ash doing the back stretch again. That's a sign of weakness, guys. When your competitor sees that, if they're close to you, they're pouncing. They know your back's getting tired. You're hunched over in that curled up position for a long time. So a lot of times what happens is your back starts to get really sore. So you got to stand up straight and arch to stretch it out. So that's definitely a sign to your guy coming behind you that person is starting to tire down.
I think all of these kids are tiring down because this is day 2 of the national championships, but all these kids are coming off a 2-day junior national championship.
I don't know, that Jack Cobb out there, he looks like he's on rails. A man on a mission right there.
But how many laps do you think Jack has done so far this weekend?
I couldn't even guess.
He's probably dozens and dozens. He might be coming up on 40 laps.
40, 50 laps into this, the junior nationals and now the nationals. He is coming up to grab the white flag here. He's going to stop for a cheeseburger over here because he's got such a big lead. And he just rails that turn. His turns look beautiful on that ski.
But look at the form of this team Gocher boat coming in second place. He is so aggressive going through that chicane.
I love that
seeing
Mike Gash boat. That color is beautiful. It's got like a sparkly gray to it. Ultimate Watercraft built him a great ski. Harry Gocher has really helped get Mikey out to these events and to this stuff. And that team in general, Greg Cobb, they've all just pulled everything together to get these kids to be able to come to really cool events like this and just get outside their own backyard. Here comes Andrew Vo back around, looking comfortable out there with his signature no visor look right there. I believe he's doing that for aerodynamics, but then you get the sun in your eyes. So But that has been his deal for a long time. He likes that no visor. We got Jack coming out of the split section for the last time here. He is just flying. He is not lifting. He's not being nice to anybody. He is going for it, and he is just going to sweep this little last bit here and going to have an easy cruise home. Congratulations, Mr. Jack Cobb.
Oh, shoot. Sorry about that, guys. I was working on something and wasn't pointing the camera the right way. Congrats, Jack.
We got a lap rider here coming across. And then our second place rider, Mr. Mikey Ash, tearing it up on that ultimate watercraft ski. He is going to take that second comfortably. I think our third's going to be Axel. Yep, that's going to be Axel coming in for that third place. And that Camel Toe sponsored ski with Camel Towing sponsored ski. I'm going to get slapped again. I'm going to get Charles a shirt from Travis that shows Camel Toe. Travis, another one of our Havasu locals that made the journey all the way out here with us to experience a different venue. This venue's been amazing.
All right.
Altus, Oklahoma's been very welcoming to us.
So everybody now is looking at our lineup for Moto 16 from the drone shot here for the start. Moto 16, so this is your ski mod 1100. So I think everybody on the line here is probably running some sort of an aftermarket hull with a Yamaha 1050 in it. So out front all weekend, we've been looking at the two Bullets of the Crawford boys. These are brand new Bullet V6s built by Rusty down at Bullet. Motors put together by Joey and Jake Pierce. Those boys have been rockets off there. Also on the line, of course, you have some Commander 1050s and some Fast Power Sports 1050s. I'll tell you what, when I think Commander was the first one that put a 1050 in an aftermarket hull. I thought this class was going to take off because it's amazing to get the handling and the lifestyle improvements of an aftermarket hull. But maybe you're not quite ready for the 1050 or the 1500 speed and power. So I'm excited to see such a big lineup in this class.
It's a great stepping stone for these kids. Too many kids were jumping into that 1500 GP. It's too much power. They need more time to master their skill. So yeah, Commander definitely came out with the first ones, and then the class just kind of paused and didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah.
Fast Power Sports started putting some out, and then Rusty over at Bullet did a great job getting some out here. He's got 3 out here with the Crawford brothers and Jaden Rios on them.
But so definitely hats off to Steve Webster for throwing the first one in there, unless somebody else did, I'm not aware of. But I want to say, all manufacturers, the way they put these boats together, you can buy this hull and start it off with a 1050, and I believe all manufacturers set it up in such a way that when you're ready to upgrade, if you want to a 1500, you can just put a new engine, new ECU, all that in there and upgrade to it. I'm sure it's not quite that simple, but I know at least with the Commanders, that's what they say you can do to it.
I would hope so, because these things are not cheap.
Right.
We got very fortunate this weekend. My son Ty Smith's out there on the Fast Power Sports. The Britt and Reinhardt family, a big thank you to them. They loaned him a boat for this weekend. He got to throw about 5 laps on it before jumping out here, so I'm excited to see how he does again.
So, Bubba, why don't you give me a rundown of who all's on the line? Make sure we didn't miss anybody.
So we got Trent Cornett, Wichita, Kansas, on a Commander. Megan Burns out of Rockwall, Texas, running the Fast Power Sports. River Crawford out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on a Bullet. Jaden Rios, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on a Bullet. Baron Murnick.
Yeah, that's Jay Caldwell Pools. That's a Monster-sponsored athlete. He's going to be
Commander on that one. Tristan Hebert on the Commander sponsored, another Wichita, Kansas boy. Ruger Castro running that new F16. That's one of Dustin's first builds on a 1050 F16. It's a beautiful looking sparkly orange boat out there. He's coming out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, and kind of Colorado. They live in both places. Ty Smith coming out of Lake Havasu. He's going to be on that Commander Industries GP1R. Cash Crawford is going to be on that Bullet machine.
Now, Are you going to be able to announce fairly for this race as a proud dad?
Super impartial right now.
Because, of course, your son is out there, and I think he's been up towards the top. Has he been third, fourth in his finishes?
Yeah, he's been running third pretty consistently, coming in behind Cash Crawford. River Crawford's been commanding that first position lately on that Bullet. And then Cash, and then Ty's been there, and then Jaden Rios right behind him has been kind of what we've been looking at all week long with these kids. So Bullet, Fast Bullet has been what the top's been so far. So
a number of the spectators were convinced there were 1500s in those Bullets.
Yeah, they're
moving
fast.
quick.
They look like there's 1500s in them.
Good work, Rusty.
We're going to have to pull the hoods on those, double check. There's only 3 cylinders, not 4.
I have it on good authority. There are no Bullet V6s with 1500s yet. But I trust Rusty's going to have a nice green one coming out before too long.
Oh, you got a green one heading your way.
Ooh, swamp, I got to live the swamp life.
Charles waiting for his. He's going to have a nice new boat coming his way. Retire the old Bullet he's been riding and get on one of the new ones. These guys are all revved up and ready to go.
But yeah, hats off to Ty performing so well on a boat. This is the first time he's touched it this weekend. So solid riding on equipment that's new to him.
He was a little nervous because we told him he said, "Do you want to race it?" And he's like, "Yeah, but I've never done a start. I don't know how to start on this thing." So I said, "Well, you'll find out.
He'll figure it out.
When the green light goes, you'll figure it out."
He will figure it out. Yeah, that kid's a pleasure to watch.
We got a little pause here.
I think I saw some boats having to go around to get warmed up and whatnot. I'm not sure what all they allow them to do to these boats, but with some of the ethanol, some of the maybe if they can advance the timing on cams, but keep it a stock cam. I'm not sure if they can do that. Sometimes the warm up is a little trickier. I think right now I see that might be Trent Cornett with his Commander. Those can be, these GP skis are awesome, but with them, of course, comes a higher level of maintenance. If you try to eke all the performance out of your skis, sometimes they're going to be a little more temperamental. So there's a good chance, it's a little easier to get water in the back or something like that. Or some of these folks are running lighter batteries that the battery might take a different charge or die after a bit if they're not charging it every night. So there's no quite telling, but I see him grabbing his stock 4-stroke Superjet. So
obviously able not to get that running. He's got 2 minutes to get it running. If he can't get it running, he can take this boat. It's got the same power plant in it, so it can compete in this class.
It's legal for the class, but he is going to be at a pretty big disadvantage on it. But no matter what, that means he gets some points. Is this their second out of 3 motos, right?
Second out of 3, yes. Yeah, these guys will have one more later today.
He's got time to fix that boat and get out on the water, but at least this way he gets on the track, still gets his points.
So you got River Crawford on the pole position on the inside and Cash on the outside. That's all I can really see from here. Where everybody else is, I am not sure. They are going down the line and off they go. Cash and River look like they're getting the whole shots on the inside and outside. They got great jumps on that drive. Jaden Rios right behind in that second position. Ruger Castro swinging out around. I don't know if he's going to be able to get him. Nope. So on the inside, it's going to go River Crawford, Jaden Rios, Ruger Castro. The outside is just coming out from behind that island. Looks like Cash Crawford and then Ty Smith. They're going to come around to this merge, and we're going to see which one of these Crawford boys gets bragging rights on this whole shot. They are neck and neck. These boys will battle tooth and nail with each other for those bragging rights. So it looks like it is going to go River Crawford, Cash Crawford, Jaden Rios, Ty Smith, and then Barron and right behind Ty Smith, Ruger Castro behind him. That's your top right there. So the 3 bullets out front right now, looking great.
Yep.
This is a new build for Rusty. He hasn't done a 1050 before. These are the first 3 out, and they look like they nailed it first time.
I tell you what, those guys don't just throw a motor in a ski. They do so much tuning. They will test it with the motor half an inch up, half an inch back. They'll test it with the fuel tank 1 inch up, 1 inch back until they get the balance of that ski dialed in.
Cash inside, river outside. We're going to see how these guys meet up again. This will be the battle you'll see every lap probably with these two.
So I'll get a little wonky on the bullets here. The Bullet is one aftermarket ski that is fundamentally different than the others in one way, and that's if you can see these bullets are actually a V-hull.
If I'm correct on that, isn't it more of a V-hull compared to the rest of them?
Exactly. I was just waiting for those to go by so they could actually hear me. So the fundamental difference in these bullets that are out front versus the other two is the Bullet is a V. And at times that makes it a more difficult ski to ride because if you let off the throttle at all, you're plunging that V-hull into the water and that ski is ready to turn. Whereas these Commanders and fast power sports, their hull has a little bit more flat, so you'll notice they might push a little bit more water and get a little bit more spray in the face. At times that might sacrifice a little bit of speed, but what you gain in that is potentially a more stable ski depending on the rider. So all that's opinion, all that's, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream. But that's just one thing to know. If you're interested in one of these skis, try them all out. They all ride different.
Yeah, the nice thing about all these guys, Rusty at Bullet, Dustin at Fast Power Sports, Steve Webster, you want to test this ski, call them up. I mean, Dustin meets people at Lake Havasu all the time to come demo his skis, ride his skis. Rusty living there does the same thing. He's down on the water with different riders all the time. Let them test the product because every rider has a different kind of riding ability, and they may like one ski over another ski. So we're coming back around here. We got River Crawford with a pretty good lead over his brother.
Who's this that we have on the hook right here?
Oh, someone coming in on the hook.
Yeah, that looks like a cornet.
Oh, looks like Tristan coming in on the hook here.
And here goes Trent on his 4-stroke getting his points.
These boys over here in the split section. River Crawford with that commanding lead. He's not going to have any problems with his brother, except for the attitude after beating him. I'm sure that's a rivalry in the house. Shane Reyes back there, sweeping up that 3rd position. Ty Smith hanging on to that 4th position. Barron giving him a little heat back there. Ty better take the lead out of it and get out of here. Go, Pork Chop, go. Ruger Castro looking good. That's a pretty new boat to him, too. So a lot of these guys just get these machines really having to learn what they do, how they turn, when you can throttle, when you can't, how the boat's going to react to gas in a turn. Right now, that front boat's loving the gas in the turn by the look of it.
Now, I know talking to Nicholas Reyes about the boat that his son Jaden is on right now, they took delivery of this just a few days ago. So I don't think Jaden got a whole heck of a lot of time, and he thinks they still need to dial their pump in. So,
yeah, I think he said they got in the water for about 5 minutes. It ran and floated. It was good, and threw in the trailer and drove it here.
Yep.
So another one of these kids just brand new, fresh on these machines. Which if anybody's ever done this, it's tough to just jump right on one of these and know exactly how it's going to react, how to trust it, what to do, what it's going to do.
So a message to the Crawford brothers, when you guys are watching this back, I think Jaden will tell you the next time y'all race, he's going to have his pump dialed in, and he's going to be pushing the two of you.
You're going to see Jaden and Ty out there training on these things, gunning for those guys.
Absolutely.
These kids are all competitors. They all want to win. So
all right, we're on our white flag final lap.
That is the white flag. So Mr. River Crawford going into the split section for the last time. Brother's going to follow him. Jaden is going to take that could be, he knows he can't close him, but if one of the ones in front of him spins out and happens to take him out, he's on fresh, clean water out there. Being in a separate lane, it won't take him out of the mix. So he's comfortably in that other split, just so he knows if something were to happen with first or second place, it can't affect him. River Crawford for the win. Cash Crawford for the second. Jaden through this little sweeper here. Jane Rios going to pick up that third position. Ty and Barron battling a little bit here for the fourth position. Ty's going to have that wrapped up for 4. Barron on that Caldwell Pools machine is going to come in and take that 5th position. Trent Cornett out there, a lap rider, but heck of a ride on a stock Yamaha 4-stroke Superjet to be out here with these kids. You know, to be out here with this group on that ski, a serious disadvantage, but he got out there, he got it done, and still hung on and got it finished.
So big congratulations to Joey Pierce at Marine One and Rusty over there at Bullet. You got a clean 1, 2, 3 on that, but I think you know the way these manufacturers work. I know Dustin and Steve and Brittany Webster are going to be figuring out what they need to do to make sure it's not that easy every single time.
That's this industry. Faster, faster, faster. Somebody makes a faster one, the next guy's going to do what he's got to do to make it his faster. But they're constantly innovating. You know, Rusty from last year to this year went from another, modded the hull just enough to make it perform that much better. They're constantly working on getting these skis to handle and perform better. It's very impressive what little tiny changes can do to these skis. You know, moving the pump tunnel an inch or a half inch or something. You know, the angle of the pump. I mean, all this stuff is pure science that all these builders like Dustin Mavzuras and Steve Webster over at Commander, I mean, they're all constantly innovating their product. You know, it's like buying a nice computer. It's the best thing you got right now. Tomorrow it's outdated. Because they're constantly innovating the machines.
All right, Bubba, speaking about innovating on these machines, we got a big one coming up here. This is our Moto 17. Now, this is what was going to be the last Moto from yesterday. We rolled them over to this morning. So after Moto 17, we're going to go straight into Moto 1. But out there on Moto 17, we have your Ski Expert GP. In the Expert GP class, we have the number 28 of Lucas Severa, the number 114 of Ty Katara, the 186 of Mason Katara, the 299 of Trevor Burns, the 410 of Travis Malanga, and the 713 of Tanner Wright. In your Ski ProAm GP, also on the line, we have Jeremy Poper on the 10. We have Ryan Poper on the 10. Both on the same number of boats. I think Jeremy has a B, Ryan has a W. We have River Varner out here in Ski Pro-Am on the 23. We have Tim Miller on the 37. And we have 115 by Harley Ritchie. So now, I think this class is dominated between Fast Power Sports and Commander Industries. No bullets yet out there.
Yeah, no bullets in this class. We get some of them in Havasu, but none out here today. You're going to have a good lineup of skis here between Fast and Commander. Harley Ritchie on that Fast Power Sports just dominated this race yesterday. He behind River Varner for about a lap or two and then just checked out. So this will be a Joker buoy class. That is a buoy they have to sweep out and take one time throughout the race. They cannot do it on the first lap, but any lap after that, they can go ahead and do that. So a little strategy goes into this one, because if you take it at the wrong time, you can lose the spot. If you can stretch a little gap, swing out and grab it and swing back in, you can hold your spot. So it's really important to kind of figure out when you want to take it and taking it at the right spot. We saw with my son Ty Smith the other day. He waited too long to take it, took it, and lost the spot right at the finish line by inches. So it's really, calculating that time when to take it.
All right, in this class, I believe everybody can do a built motor, both Expert and Pro-Am, right?
Full mod, anything you want. I mean, that River Varner boat is top to bottom by Joey Pierce at Marine One, built to the hilt. It was a rocket ship on the start yesterday. Harley Ritchie, I'm sure, running very similar, highly built motors. They're so loud, I can't even hear myself think. But these guys are fired up and ready to go here. And off they go. Harley getting an amazing jump on that inside.
who second was. Maybe River in second.
That outside's still in the sun. It's really hard to tell until they get around. Man, that drone footage is absolutely amazing to watch these two courses merge together over here. Harley Ritchie is going to definitely get that pole position.
Yep.
Or the whole shot out of that. Two's going to go to someone on that outside, once I can see. Mr. Ryan Poper, followed by River Varner, Jeremy Poper, Tim Miller, Tanner Wright, Lucas Severa. That's going to be your top on the first start lap. So anytime after they get completed that, now they can hit the Joker buoy anytime they want. You'll watch Harley Ritchie will wait a little bit until he stretches out enough lead that he knows that's not going to get anybody competing with him. And then all the rest of them will have to strategically plan when they're going to make that move.
So I might have had a decent idea before. I see a lot of these boats are taking that outside split. That outside split is a much straighter split, especially because the end of that outside split is a box turn with two buoys. You see Harley going around it right now. Now Harley's full gas in a sweeper all the way around this straight until he gets to this front chicane. So long as they have enough room in front of them, I imagine you're going to see a lot of these guys and girls taking that outside split.
Harley is on rails. That thing is flying. River Varner on up. Ryan Poper right behind him. River Varner going to be back there. I think these boats are going to like that blue split more, where we saw the other boats liking the other splits. They can carry so much more speed through the blue split. They don't have to let off as much because the turns aren't as sharp.
Now, I think I'm seeing some mix-up in our mid-pack compared to what we were seeing previously this weekend.
So Harley jumping back into the splits right here. He's going to stay with that blue. He's liking that blue. Ryan Poper following him into that blue. River Varner going to follow behind Ryan. Harley just flying out of that split section. Coming out of the split section, around this sweeper, he's got to be pushing 75 miles an hour. And then into a little tight chicane really fast, and then back on the gas. And then he hits a 180 turn right here, going from 75 miles an hour. He's got to get down to speed, make the turn and go. That fast Power Sports is on rails. Ryan Poper doing a great job keeping up with him today. He's about two buoys behind him. River Varner a little bit behind him. We got Jeremy Poper back there in the fourth position with Tanner Wright following right behind him. Tanner's honking his horn going, get out of the way, old man, but it ain't happening.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want to say our first race, Tanner was, where was he? Was he
Tanner took
third?
second overall. First in Scott, second overall. He had a great ride on that one. Har was in third. Yeah, he got second overall, first in his class. And Ryan Poper followed right behind him on that one. That was a heated battle all the way to the end in the first moto.
All right, here we're looking at Harley coming across this
Harley
really
with that
fast straight
lead.
in.
A lot of you guys that haven't done this before don't understand what it takes. Harley coming out of that sweeper into that little chicane at 75 miles an hour, flipping that fast Power Sports around like it's nothing, is absolutely awesome to watch.
And if you're impressed by Harley's riding, I think I heard last night, Harley will he'll be your trainer, he'll put a meal plan together, he'll coach you on how to ride your ski better. So if you're watching and you're like, dang, Harley's good, reach out to the boy. He'll help you.
Harley Ritchie doing a whole training program with a lot of these juniors here. Harley comes from a training family. His dad owns a bunch of gyms in Spain. He is a workoutaholic, and Harley's right behind him, following up. And now Harley's training kids on workouts, diet, and jet ski racing.
And it shows.
And
you can't just hop on these things and be fast. Yep.
Come back through that chicane again. Has he picked up his Joker?
I don't think so. But he's about to start
getting into lap riders now. Nicely enough, the lap riders moved out of his way. Not to hold up a leader coming through. Mr. Ryan Poper in the Leisure Pools boat going around the Joker buoy, so he's going to have his Joker buoy done. Third place has dropped back a little bit here. I'm trying to see which boat this is. This is River Varner, still holding up that third spot. She's coming around. She's on that Marine One built Fast Power Sports boat. Jeremy Poper on his Fast Power Sports. Tanner Wright skipping across the water on that Go Fast Power Sports built boat. Little plug to Christoph at Go Fast out there. He's got Tanner's boat running great. They're super excited this weekend. He's did great in the junior event and great in this event, so they've got him dialed in pretty good. Tim Miller coming by on that Commander machine.
I got nothing from you. Watch that cable. Watch that cable. I got nothing coming out of you.
Harley Ritchie coming around. I'm not sure I've seen Harley take that Joker, so hopefully he remembers.
I've seen Harley take the Joker buoy on his last lap several times.
Okay.
I'm gonna trust he's very aware and he likes getting a big lead.
Stretch that lead far, far, far so there's no issues. Ryan Poper hitting it again, so he must have had an issue with a buoy somewhere, because the Joker doubles as a makeup buoy. So if you were to bump a buoy and possibly come out on the wrong side of it, you can also hit a makeup buoy, and then that eliminates that. You cannot make up a straight line, but you can make up a slight variation of being on the wrong side of a buoy. So Tanner Wright and Lucas Severe getting around Jeremy Poper there, and River Varner's going to have some company on her tail fast. She got two quick boys looking for blood, man. They want that position, so they are going to be right there. Tanner Wright getting a little pump wash there, dropping back a little bit, but he'll close it back in. That's going to be the battle to watch right there. Harley Ritchie coming around for another lap. Starting to relax a little and cruise, picking off lap riders. There is a rider down in the back stretch. With the sun, it's really hard to see who or where.
Is that a green 410?
It's the green 410.
I think.
Travis Flanka is down there, so the course marshal's getting over there doing their job of protecting him, getting him back to his boat, slowing down everybody else coming through. Oh, Severe and Wright bumping through that turn. Man, these boys are going for it right now. They got River holding them up right now, and they're battling it out because of it. Oh, Tanner Wright kind of subbed that turn a little bit. Is he able to hold on to it? He drops one spot. Severe gets around him on that TC Freeride build boat. These boys are looking to get around and battle. So River being a little bit slower than them is drawing them closer together, with them having a lot harder of a battle because they have her just fast enough to be hard to get around, but enough to draw them two together.
Meanwhile, congratulations, Harley Ritchie. That was
Harley
the
Ritchie
checkered flag.
And you called that one. He picked up that checker right on the last lap. Second place coming through here. Mr. Poper comfortably in second place. Ryan Poper on that Leisure Pools Fast Power Sports going to take the two. And we're going to see this battle come back around. This third, fourth, fifth battle is hot right now. Tanner Wright going to that inside. He's trying to make something happen. He's not going to get it. She's got just enough on him. River Varner's going to hold that 3 position on that Fast Power Sports. Tanner Wright going 4. Lucas Severe going 5. That would be a Fast Power Sports sweep for 1 through 5. Super fun race to watch. These skis are so fast and so nimble for the speeds they're running. You guys, if you've never seen it, you got to get down and watch it in person. Charles does a great job on this live stream, but nothing says anything like being in person.
Well, and I tell you what, that's a lot to juggle on that last one. Trying to announce with you, talking to the drone pilot, We're figuring out a camera 1, camera 2 switch here, so if at times I was pointed in the wrong direction, I apologize. I could
Charles
probably
is doing
use another
5
intern.
jobs right now.
I could probably use another intern if you want to send your kid over.
I'm doing 1. I just ramble off in here. He's doing 5 jobs. He's running 2 cameras, a switchboard, a drone guy, and a microphone with me. So hats off to Charles for putting out an amazing product for us out here. And hats off to our sponsors like Liqui Moly that help keep us alive, Jettriml.
Let's go over to Harley.
And we're going to go. You want me to go do Harley or you want
I don't think you... yeah, you can go over there. Let me turn that mic on.
This boy needs to catch his breath a little bit here. Even with a comfortable lead like Harley had, he didn't lift the throttle. This man is on a mission. He is going to town. He is not lifting for anybody. Even if he has a comfortable lead, he's still always improving himself second by second. I mean, I watch this guy online. He's constantly working out, training hard. He's a very impressive person to follow. He's great for these kids, you know, a great role model for them to follow as far as health and fitness and jet ski racing. But Mr. Harley Ritchie, we're here again. That Fast Power Sports was just hooked up on rails. Not much battle today. You got a launch like no tomorrow, and it was lights out. What do you say?
Yeah, I had a really good start. Big thank you to John Marie Garcia at home. We've been putting in so much work to get this motor dialed. Yeah, big thank you to Dustin Motsouris and the whole Fast Power Sports crew, because couldn't do it without you guys. And yeah, it was a good race. I had a good start alongside, I think I had River and Tanner next to me. We was all pretty close, but I had the pole position, so just had the better line and just rode my race. Ryan Pope was chasing me for a little bit, and then just got in my rhythm and just checked out and had a lot of fun. So yeah, big thanks to everyone.
So noticed a little bit out there, different from the classes before you, the dominant line that everybody was taking was the yellow and orange. You were a blue man. A little less sharp, a little faster. What's the strategy behind that? Why you guys, it seemed like the GP class favored the blue line over the yellow-orange?
I think, you know, if you're behind someone and it's a pretty close race, I think you can make it work in the yellow and orange as long as you're on it. For me, being out front and just kind of at my own pace, it's a lot easier to go through, shall I say. So it's just the easier line to take and a little bit less on my body and a little bit less stress when I didn't need it to be. So yeah, so I enjoyed the blue. I'm looking forward to going out there again, and we'll see how we end up.
So super excited to have him back up here again. But a real quick plug, Harley Ritchie is doing training for juniors and health, fitness, and training with skis. So anybody needs it, hit him up.
Yeah, I just wanted to say a big thank you to all my sponsors, Fast Power Sports, Bove's Pasta Sauce Racing, GKM, Race Gang, Naughty Shine, Rebel Optics, just everyone that's in my corner. A big thank you to the Team Go To Team and Ultimate Watercraft, Brian, Greg, Jamie, Jack, and Mikey for bringing me along the way. I wouldn't be here without you guys. Oh yeah, my girlfriend Sadie. Hello, back home. And yeah, thank you very much to everyone.
You're in trouble. You almost forgot Sadie. Thanks, buddy. Good to have you up here.
All right, tell me who's on the line now, Joey. Let's do him for a while.
Yeah, you put it down.
Could you ask him to announce the riders that are on the track?
We need race number 2 to the line. We need race number 2 to the line. Bubba's waiting for you.
No, I meant...
What's in that cup, Bubba? It smelled good. Beware of Larry. JP, I got the Racing Texas socks on today, buddy, for you.
All right, real quick. Harley's interview kind of stepped on the ladies that are on the track right now, so I'll go ahead and fill you all in on who we have. So we are back on Moto 1. Ski Women's Lights. You have Taylor Smith, Kaylee Kennedy, Kendra Kennedy, Kimber Castro, Carrie-Ann Mulvey, Kylie Meyer, and Britton Reinhardt out there. These are Ski Women's Lights on these two-stroke Superjets. So you're looking at Britton Reinhardt out front with a comfortable lead. Second place, the 218. Sorry, I don't have the names memorized. One of the Kennedy girls, followed by Kennedy girl. Oh, no, Taylor Smith. And then Kennedy girl number 2. All right, let's go back to Joey and hear what he has to say.
Glidwell Racing, Taylor's Outboards and More, and Marsh Rats Inshore Charters. 218 is Carrie-Ann Mulvey. We've seen her today on Lake Havasu City, Arizona. White Oaks Race Products, Tom Ski, Havasu Locals. Kimber Castro on the 110. She's out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. The Kennedy girls ride for Works Racing, Hot Products, TC Freeride, and Jettriml. Taylor Smith, she's out there too, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. She's on the 26. She rides for Works Racing, Jettriml, Go Fast Girls, Jet Pilot, Blowsion, Flow Vision, Smith Racing, Chuck Speed Shop, and the River Blend Coffee Company. So we'll tell you where they are out on the course right now. It looks to me like Miss Britton Reinhardt is in the lead. She's on the J. Caldwell Custom Pools front stretch through the Liquid Moly finish line into the Dale's Jet Sport Splits. Then we'll wait and see who's second place. Second place coming around right now looks to me like it's Miss Carrie-Ann Mulvey on the 218, followed by Kendra Kennedy on the 48, then Taylor Smith. And I bet Kelly's right behind them. She is on the 31. I told you they swap. You got to keep up with those twins. No, I cannot tell them apart, but I'm glad they run different numbers. Where's Kylie? There's Kimber. 110 coming across. Did Kylie go home? We'll watch. Moto number 2, please make your way to the starting line now. Moto number 2. Moto 3 to the ready. I can't stress enough, Moto 3, start getting ready, please. Britton going around. Now we look at Carrie-Ann. Then Kendra and Taylor, all wearing that bright yellow today. Then Kaylee there on the 31. Britton looking really, really strong on that Jettriml outside split. She's going to go around the R2-D2 buoy there. As Bubba was just saying, loving the blues today. .110 is Kimber Castro. She's wearing that gray and pink wetsuit. A lot of girls sporting the pink this week. Just like Britton there, she's a pink lady. Brecklin Smith, she's putting gas in her ski. She's a pink lady. Leopard print. Love seeing the ladies out here. Jet skiing is not only a men's sport. Girls run against the guys. Lady natural on a jet ski, in my opinion. They have a better sense of balance than a guy does. Sometimes we call it moto ballet because it really does look like a chorus line out there with the inside lines and the outside lines. We had a really good conversation about that last night at JD's Hideaway. Really cool place here in Altus, Oklahoma. Glad to be there. Also, shout out to the Town and Country Lanes for the bowling party the other night. And the Salt Fork. Went there and had a great time. So if you're spectating with us here in Altus this morning, watching the races, welcome. If you're tuned in on the internet and you're traveling across the country and you have a chance to stop in the city of Altus, certainly do so. They got some really neat places here. Checkered flag flies for Britton Reinhardt. Kimber's going to go around for one more. Britton Reinhardt making short work of this last moto in race 1. Moto 2, race 2 to the line, race 3 to the ready. Race number 2. Starting line is yours. We will be underway shortly. Do not cross back over race 1. Please wait for service to come across. There's Kendra looking back. Got an eye full of Taylor. Taylor looking forward at Kendra there. And then here comes Kaylee on that 31, taking the finish line for Liquid Moly and the outlaw Justin Smith checkered flag.
Both cables are working for you? Both cables are working for you?
We're waiting on Miss Kimber to come across.
Hey guys, it's Taylor Smith. We're here at Jettriml getting some new mats for race season. Let's go inside. Hi Callie.
Hey Taylor, are you ready for those new mats?
Yep, let's get started.
We're on our own. Yeah, they've done fifth wheel and all that. They have now. If you're tuned in this morning, we're on Charles Ginchard Photography on YouTube. So if you got folks at home that want to tune into the racing action, they can go on Facebook on the Nautiwater page, or they can YouTube Charles Ginchard Photography. We also have Adrian Fisk, 4F Photography, out here. He's wearing a really bright yellow shirt and carrying a large tripod. He'll get your action shots for you. So as we go through the last motos here, as the results are posted, want to remind you, you have 30 minutes after the results are posted to view. That will be the final results for the weekend for the national championships. We'll take this moment to thank our sponsors for the national championships. That's Works Racing Components, Jettriml, Jettribe, Dale's Jet Sports, Charles Ginchard Photography, IJSBA, Liquid Moly,
I try to stay in the shade as much as I can.
It was the first 2 days and I had that shade and off that white tape.
and my legs are cooking. put some on this morning before I left. I don't mean cooking like sunburn. I mean like hot. Like I'm standing too close to the oven. I didn't say one cooking in food. Hot, you're right. Sorry. This is race 3. We're going to introduce you to him right now. On the 7 out of Hurst, Texas, riding for Watercross of Texas TCS Marine, it's Joe Perilski. On the 41 out of Phoenix, Arizona, that's Brian Radmay. Is that right? No, this is race 3. It's race 2. They got the scorecard up there. We got Jack Cobb on the 3. That's right. Trent Cornett, he's on the 27. Tristan Hebert, probably on the 10. Knox Ritchie would be on 99. Jaden Rios is on the 217. He rides out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. We got Axel Jerix on the 322. He rides for Mom and Dad, Camel Towing, Pro Watercraft, and High Speed Industries, Tom Ski, and Works. Ty Smith, he's on the 515. He's out of Lake Havasu City. He rides for Works Racing, Jettribe, Liquid Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blosian, Jettriml, Works H2O Design, Tasco Gloves, Smith Racing, Blur Optics. Jaden Rios there with the whole shot. Followed by Cash Crawford on the 928. Then it looks like Ruger Castro, Jack Cobb, 322, Jack Axel, Ty Smith, Knox Ritchie, Tristan Hebert, and Trent Cornett. We got Ruger Castro out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for TC Freeride, 101 Bikes, Jettriml, Works Racing. He's on that 506. Ty Smith on the 505. And then, yeah, there he is, Cash Crawford on the 928. He rides for Works Racing and Blosian. Really good start for the little fighter. Jaden Rios going blue on the Jettriml split. Looks like Cash doing the Jettribe inside split. They will merge together. So I see 217 in the lead. That's Jaden Rios doing that Cervera squat. Followed by second place, Cash Crawford, also getting back and doing a good squat. Then there's Castro and Jack together again. Then we got Knox Ritchie followed by Ty Smith on the 26. Then that's Tristan Hebert on the 41 and Trent Cornett on the 27. We got a rider down in the Dales Jet Sport Splits. We got a rider down in the Dales Jet Sport Splits. Race number 3. The starting line is yours.
Gotta get ready.
There's Jaden there, going through the halfway signal from Outlaw Justin Smith. He's in the Dale's Jet Sport section. We got a battle right now going on, though. Ruger Castro and Jack Cobb going through the start-finish line. They're going to go into the Dale's Jet Sport splits. Ruger shutting the door there on Jack, but they're going to go around this box turn here. Jack's in hot pursuit, cross-waking behind Ruger. Why do we say that? Well, he's going to the inside. Ruger is on the buoy. Then he's going to be on the outside of the next. Jack following him that close. It's just the opposite. He's on the outside of the buoy, then the inside of the next. As he gets close to him, he'll cross that wake, throw a nose under, try to make the pass. But in the Leisure Pools backstretch, he has another opportunity. Ruger Castro going to take the inside split. That's the Jettribe split. Jack Cobb going to go on the outside Jettriml split. Seems to be that the inside more technical, a few more turns. Outside more horsepower and being able to keep your speed up. But in the lead, Jaden Rios going to take the green flag. I believe that means 3 laps to go through the Liquid Moly finish line. There's Trent Cornett as well. They're now in the Dale's Jet Sports Horseshoe. We'll check back in on our battle on the splits. We got Cash Crawford thumbsing up to his mom. Ruger Castro still in that battle, squatting back. Jack Cobb right there with him. The Sparkle. There's Axel Jerix in that 322. He's trying to race up to him. Knox Rishi as well. Then we got Ty Smith on that Taylor Smith 26. Where are we at on Ruger and Jack? They're still right there together. Looks to me like they're going to go around someone getting out of the way. It's Trent getting out of the way. Thank you very much, Nathan. So, Jack switching up his line, going to follow Cash on the Jettribe splits. And Ruger going to now go outside of the blue. He goes around the R2D2 buoy. Let's see if it works for him. He comes around on the backstretch. Cash Crawford, second place. Jaden Rios just went past us. Here he comes, Cash Crawford, second place, but there's a battle pouring on behind. Jack Cobb does make the pass on the inside split. Now Ruger Castro moves to fourth. Jack Cobb moving up through the pack. White flag flies for him, though. Jay Caldwell custom pulls front stretch for Knox and Axel. Then we got Taylor Smith, knows that white flag's out, trying to battle as well. So we'll focus on Jaden Rios, our leader. He's on the Jettriml backstretch, taking that R2D2 buoy now. Coming around the last corner, and he's going to pour that Queen Racing power and Marine One power down. Look at the little fighter ride. He's going to come into this last check section. And on the J. Caldwell Custom Pools front stretch, he'll slow way down and wave at everybody as he takes the checkered flag. Good spirit with that young man. Had a good talk with him this morning. Then we got Tristan Hebert. He'll come through and take that checkered flag. Big Fish Bell Bonds on Tristan Hebert. Cash McClure doing the running man. Jack Cobb getting pretty close to him as well. Ruger Castro. No showboating for Ruger today. Like that little knack for Cash Crawford there. Axel Jerix there, usually pointing or giving us a thumbs up. Knox Ritchie. Taylor, Ty Smith. That's his sister. Brian told me to call him.
What is going on, you guys? This is Tanner Wright
and Tyler Kennedy.
We're going to be announcing this next race for you guys. It is going to be... This is your Moto 3 Ski Stock Vet Novice and Women's. On the number 17, we've got Alan Weiss out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
On the number 41, we have Brian Rodman coming out of Phoenix, Arizona.
On the 89, we've got Ben Reber out of Paola, Kansas, riding for renewal by Anderson of KC.
And on the 159, we have Preston Lewis coming out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
Very interesting to see how many Arizonians we have in this race. It's sorry about that. On the 515, we have Taylor Smith out of Lake Havasu as well, riding for Works Racing, Jettriml, Go Fast Girls, Jet Pilot, Blowgen, Flow Vision, Smith Racing, Chuck Speed Shop, and River Blend Coffee Co. So we have 3 Havasu riders on the line right now.
And we also have one women rider riding a 4-stroke Superjet. She's at a big disadvantage right now, but let's see if she can make anything happen between it.
I heard that that is due to the fact that they just simply didn't have room in the trailer for the 1500. Those are some big boats that these guys are going to be out, and they're going to have to navigate around some tight buoys on these 9-foot holes, so we're going to see how they can charge.
Yeah, it looks like on the inside pole we have Preston Lewis.
And we got Alan on the outside pole. He seems to have been favoring that yesterday as well, if I remember correctly.
I believe our Moto 1 winner yesterday was Alan, so he is deciding to choose the outside pole every time so far, so he for sure is favoring it.
Remember, this is race 3, so he did get to his second round yesterday as well, and he did win that one as well, with Preston in a close second in his novice class. However, they aren't in the same class. This is mixed. So Preston did end up on the top spot for novice. We're going to see what he could do in his last round here.
And I believe Taylor Smith did end up winning her women's class, too.
Well, I would imagine.
No, you can't hear.
Justin's in the tower looking like he's making some important phone calls here. We're going to see how many laps these boys have, whether or not they have to hit the Joker buoy, and how their race is going to go.
Do you remember if they hit the Joker buoy last race?
I don't know, to be honest. It is a novice class, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if they aren't required, because usually that is for the higher skilled classes, but it definitely throws a wrench in the spokes for some of these riders, and it is interesting to watch, so hopefully.
There we go. We got Justin switching the race back from 4 to 3. He's getting one ahead of himself out there.
Whistles are blowing. It's looking like I'm seeing 6 laps, I think.
6 or 7.
All right, motors are on. Lights green. Preston with an amazing jump right there. See what he could do on the inside split. Allen with a good jump there on the outside as well.
Let's see how these splits line up. On the outside split, they're going all the way around this island, and it's super fast. You don't have any corners, really. You have a solid 2 corners, where the inside, you go through the entire inside split, and they somehow are pretty close to being the same.
Alan Weiss out there like Dale Earnhardt right now in that big Talladega lefty. And coming into our, what we've been calling the R2-D2 buoy, looking like Alan might be able to pull it off. Preston's going to be close on the inside split, going around those double reds.
Yeah, coming through, we have Alan Weiss coming through the chicane, Preston Lewis, and it looks like Taylor Smith coming around in 3rd.
Taylor Smith got a great jump there. As we mentioned earlier, she is on a 4-stroke Superjet, so she's down about 500 cubic centimeters and an entire cylinder compared to these 1500s. So she's at a huge disadvantage. To see her in 3rd place is definitely impressive.
And it looks like Alan's slowly trying to extend his lead already, trying to make quick work of it to where he has some breathing room. Preston not really letting him go, though. Preston is kind of keeping the same gap.
These riders have plenty of laps to instill their skills here, so we're going to see what they can get. Going into the decision maker, we're going to see what Alan actually chooses here. I personally think that the blue might have been faster in my moto. Those yellows and reds are going to be really tight for these 1500s. Alan's going to decide to go to it, though. See what Preston can do on the blue.
And it looks like Taylor Smith decided to follow around the blues, too. Let's see if the rider behind her can capitalize going the red and yellows.
Looks like Preston wasn't quite able to make it on the blue. They actually came out with a pretty even gap. Those splits might be pretty even there, even on these big holes. 17 of Alan Weiss coming across the finish line. Flag is out. We're green, good to go.
And it looks like Taylor Smith was able to hold her position, maybe even extend it a little bit.
Taylor Smith holding off the 89 boat of Ben Reber.
So he's going to fly starting the next race.
And then we have the 41 coming across of Brian Radney.
Alan Weiss deciding to take the blue split now, and Preston decides to follow to try and keep the gap around the same, get some cleaner water. Looks like Taylor Smith is going to decide to take the blues also. That rider in fourth again, trying to make something work on the inside split.
Yeah, Ben is going into those reds and yellows, getting that clean water, getting away from Taylor to really just allow him to get that clean water and get that push, try and get the drive out of here. It's going to be close here. We're going to see, because Ben does have a little bit more horsepower going into this front straight, but looks like Taylor's going to hold her ground into the chicane.
As we catch Alan coming around the backside, going around the decision maker, he's getting to decide what split he's going to take. It looks like he's lining up for the blue, and there he goes. It looks, and I'm assuming Preston Lewis is following him. Preston Lewis following him around the blue split.
If I were Preston right now, I would probably just be running my own race, because remember, like we said earlier, this is a mixed class. Alan is not in Preston's class. So while he is physically in front of Preston, Alan is in front of his class, as well as Preston in front of novice stock, which is his class. So if I were Preston right now, I'd definitely just be chilling, trying to stay on top of the ski to make sure that these boys behind him can make up any ground. And that looks like it's exactly what he's doing.
And I heard Preston was supposed to be coming out here on Tuesday morning, but he ended up getting sick, so he didn't have to come in town until he flew on, what day was that?
That was Friday he flew in.
Yeah, he flew in Friday night just so he could come out here and race.
So they might start doing awards while I'm still out there. All you got to do is remember number one is the mic over there, and just pan and film. They're going to try and do awards. Just remember, if you need to turn, if they hand them the mic, you got to turn it on.
Hey, Charles, you want me to hover for the award?
Alan Weiss coming around the blue split, just exiting it right now. Just slowly extending his lead. Preston Lewis coming around the chicane right now.
Looks like white flag is out for these riders. You can see Justin in the tower there. That means last lap.
And it looks like the 89 has decided to follow Taylor Smith this lap, trying to reach some ground on her because he is on the faster ski. Taylor Smith still running in third for the overall out of all three classes mixed together.
Looks like Alan actually went to the red and the yellow split that time, maybe trying to get around that lapper there, give himself some clean water. Coming through the chicane, final turn, final straight. That is the checkered flag is out, and Alan Weiss is going to be your winner.
And then our second place rider, Preston Lewis, coming through the chicane right now. He's going to be taking first for his class, second for the overall. And we have Taylor Smith coming into the splits right now. She is taking the red and yellow split this time. I think this is her first lap taking it. She might have seen the lapper far in the back and decided she wants to take the clean water. Let's see how they end up out of this one.
This could be close. They're both going into their last buoys at the same time here. Taylor's going to have that lead, though.
She is on the slower ski, but she will be set up on the inside line of him, so she might be able to push him out of the way, but she doesn't need to. She's got it. Last corner for Taylor Smith, coming down the front straight.
Followed closely by the 89 of Ben Reber. Now stay tuned, folks, because next, race 4, we have Sport Spec and X2 Open. We got a lot of people on the line right here. On the 21, we have Haley Smith out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee. On the Sea-Doo, riding for Team Wooten, Elite Enterprises, Grissom Power Sports, Dad's Wallet, and Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. On the 37, we have Trayton Smith, also out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee. On the Sea-Doo, riding for Elite Enterprises, Mom and Dad, Team Wooten, Grissom's Power Sports, and Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. On the 37, we have Hendrick Smith out of Liberty Hill, Texas, on the Yamaha, riding for Pro Watercraft, Austin Jet Skier, Smith Optics, and Factory Jettribe Racing. On the 69, we have Joey Malden out of Kaufman, Texas, on the Yamaha. On the 72 boat, we have Sean Whitaker out of Garland, Texas, on the Cowie. On the 410 boat, we have Brian Ricky Bowie Snyder out of Sulphur Springs, Texas, on the Sea-Doo, riding for Jettribe, Dale's Jet Sports, and Elite Fireplace. On the 910 boat, we have Craig Ingram out of Norman, Oklahoma, on the Sea-Doo, riding for Performance Watercraft, LLC, and C&C Motorsports. And your X2 rider, number 17, is Shannon Watson out of Wichita, Kansas, on the Cowie, riding for GSK Machining, LLC, and Miller Cycle Shop.
So it looks like we have some siblings battling in this one.
Yes,
Haley and
Trayton.
Jinx. Hey, bro. All right, let's see how those two match up. My sister's race, and it's always a battle between them. Who wins, who loses. I wonder if that's just a sibling thing. It looks like that is Hendrick Smith on the outside pole right now.
Wasn't quite sure who got the jump there with the spray. We're going to catch them as they come across. Into this first turn on the inside start. One of those riders pushed really wide right there. Outside start, looking like they're going single file. They might have a nice jump right here. Whoever's on that outside start has a good drive going into the back straight.
That is Hendrick Smith coming around this front straight right now, coming into the chicane. Looks like Hendrick Smith got the jump, got the whole shot. He is your first place rider.
In your 2 spot, that's the 910 of Craig Ingram.
And we have a battle
for third here. That's the 411. Or sorry, 410 of Brian Ricky Bowie Snyder. Still battling it out, going into that horseshoe.
Looks like we have Charles warming his ski up right now. Charles is the one usually running the live stream, but he can't always do it when he's racing.
So we're taking over for him here. Hopefully we're putting on a good show for y'all. Coming into our decision maker, looking like our first place rider. That is the 910 of Craig Ingram. He looks like he got around Hendricks, but he's going to that red and yellow, which has not been the popular split. That's an interesting choice. We're going to see how it ends up for him coming out. Hendricks in the blue.
Him and Hendricks are going to come out pretty evenly, I would guess. The splits have been pretty dialed today so far, so.
Both riders with a very clean split. They're going to come out side by side into this back straight. However, Craig does have the upper hand here with the inside line going into that chicane.
And they're side by side coming around.
Craig Ingram going to get it. Hendrick Smith in a close second, still not giving it up, not giving him any breathing room. And that is your 69 boat in third of Joey Malden.
We have the 910 out in front still with Hendricks right behind They're coming into the decision maker. It looks like the 910 is going to take the inside split. Hendricks going to the outside again. Let's see if they match up any closer this way.
It ended up working out for Craig last lap, so as long as he can stay clean, I think he... Oh, no! Announcer's curse right as I say that. Craig seemed to have hooked right there, and he had a good save, but this is definitely going to cost him some time. We're going to see how they come out. Hendricks has an amazing drive going in out of the blue split there. It is going to be very close. Let's see how aggressive Craig's going to be on the inside line. Hendricks just barely edging him out.
Hendricks back into the lead with the 910 of Craig in second, 69 still in third. Ooh, we had a rider miss a buoy just now, kind of hooked and hit a wave sideways. He is taking the makeup right now.
All of these riders looking very clean out here. Nobody's giving each other an inch.
Looks like Hendricks slowly trying to make it away from Craig.
With Hendricks making a pass on the blue, it's going to be interesting to see if he sticks with it or not, and he doesn't. So it's looking like these riders are favoring the red and the yellow. They're only hitting the blue when they need to, and they're behind the other riders, just to get into that clean water like we had mentioned earlier with previous classes.
And this is the opposite. Every stand-up class has been favoring the blue, and it looks like this class, they are favoring the red and yellow.
Which is interesting to me, because while I've never been a sit-down rider, I would imagine that a tighter split would be a little bit more difficult on these bigger boats, and that is exactly what the red and yellows are. But Hendricks is making it work and keeping his lead strong on the 910 of Craig Ingram. Excuse me.
Hendricks just checking back, see where Craig is.
Coming into our white flag, all Hendricks has to do is stay on the boat and stay clean, and he should be set right now for a victory. Decision maker one last time. We'll see if Hendricks decides to stick to the tighter split there. And he does. He sticks to that inside, the red and the yellow, which that is a very tight split. I've mentioned it before, but there's a lot of room for error right there, but I think if you can keep it clean, that it is definitely beneficial.
So the inside, it is a tighter split, but it's faster. The reason they equal out is because with it being on the inside, it'll create way more cross weight to where it's way more rough than the outside.
However, like mentioned before, they do have the upper hand coming into the chicane because they do have the inside line.
Checkered flag is waving. And here comes Hendricks. Checkered flag for Hendricks Smith.
It's going to be Hendricks Smith on your top spot, Craig Ingram in your 2. The 69 boat of Joey Molden going into your makeup buoy right there. Not sure if these boats had a joker. I don't think that they did, but Joey's going to come across for your 3rd, and that's your top 3 for Sport Spec and X2. On the line now is Moto 5. We got some loud boats out there. We have Ski GP, Women's, Masters, and Vet.
So we're going to present our first award for girls
ski lights. She's on the line? Okay. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, bud. Hey. If I could hug him, I would. Hendricks Smith. What? Jamie?
Okay, sorry about that, guys. We were going to be doing a quick award, but Carrie Ann is on the line right now, so she would not be able to get it, so they are going to do it after this race. Sorry, it wasn't Carrie-Ann, it was Britain Reinhardt they were calling.
One thing that I find very interesting here is this a women's GP class, which is 1500s. However, Britain Reinhardt is on the line with her Fast Power Sports GP1R. Now, I know the Reinhardt family, and I know that that boat actually has a TR1 motor in it. That is her 1050 boat, not her 1500. I know that her 1500 was having some issues, so it's interesting to see how her 1050 will shape up on the line right here against River Varner on her 1500 boat.
Her mod 1500 boat. We also have Charles on the line. Let's see if Charles can get anything done in this. He told us that we gotta go off on him if we have to, so we'll see how he does.
Anyways, starting us off in Ski Masters GP on the 17 boat, we have Craig Fain out of Norman, Oklahoma on the Cowie.
On the 410, we have Brian Ricky Boy Snyder coming to you out of Sulphur Springs, Texas.
On the 23 boat, we have River Varner in Ski Women's GP out of Riverside, California on the Commander. I do believe she's on a Fast Power Sports boat, though that might be a mistake. And
on the 851, we have Britain Reinhardt coming out of Lake Havasu City. She is on a Fast Power Sports, powered by her Yamaha 1050 motor.
And Ski Vet GP. On the 12, we have Mike Mehills out of Spicewood, Texas on the Commander, riding for Austin Jet Skier.
And then on the 24, we have the good old Charles, the live stream guy, the filmer.
Media man going out there for his race right now.
He is coming from Louisiana. He is riding a Bullet. He's on the red Bullet.
Riding for Charles Ginchard Photography, Flame Show Coffee, and IPD Graphics. Looking like Britain was actually going to make that happen on the inside start there, despite having a 1050.
Yeah, on the inside it was Britain Reinhardt and Charles that had the inside. River Varner on the outside.
With a very big extended lead already. Looking like River's going to have a massive hole shot coming into her chicane here, coming across your front straight. Britain is still fighting hard for that second place coming in. It's looking like River is going to be on our top spot. Second is the 17 of Craig Fain.
And for third, we have the 851 of Britain Reinhardt. River Varner already extending her lead. She is coming around that back, coming to the decision maker. Let's see what split she decides to favor in this race.
Something interesting to note about River Varner is while she is racing women's GP right now, she is also in Pro Ski GP. So she's going to be running 2 motos on that big ski today. That's got to be tiring for her, but it's looking like she's handling it real well going into that blue split.
Yeah, we have the second place rider going to the outside split, and then we have the 851 of Brian Reinhardt trying to make work of the red and yellows. With her being on the slower ski, it might be lighter, so she might be able to maneuver it a little bit quicker, but still going to be a rough race on that ski against these 1500s.
I think it is definitely a smart move to try those red and yellows for her. It looks like she might be able to make something happen. Whether or not it's this lap, I don't know. Oh,
and there it is, the 851 of Brian Reinhardt moving into your second place. That is the women's class running 1 and 2 right now.
One thing I was going to note is with her hitting that red and yellow, that's probably the smartest thing that she could do when she's underpowered, considering the fact that with that being such a tight split, horsepower doesn't really shine. It's more of the rider's skill, which is where Britain can shine.
It looked like we have 2 riders hitting the makeup buoy. I don't believe they are doing a joker buoy. River Varner just extending her lead. Brian Reinhardt deciding to take the red and yellows again. Very smart move with Britain to do that on the underpowered ski. is Brian Reinhardt coming around the front straight right now. She is hitting the makeup, so I'm assuming they have the Joker buoy, because that is 3 riders I have seen hit it so far.
That is a fast commander right there on the 17 boat.
And we have the 114 also hitting the makeup / Joker buoy.
So for those of you that at home that don't quite understand what that black buoy is out there, for these riders, sometimes, mistakes happen and you happen to fall to the wrong side of the buoy. Now that is a penalty, however, you have 1 lap to make it up, and that is what that makeup buoy is for. It's just a little bit out of the way so that it compensates for that time that you might have made up for missing the buoy. However, at this race, it's also doubling as a Joker buoy, which just throws a little bit more strategy, and it makes the races a little bit more interesting because these riders do have to hit it at least once, and it allows for things to switch up a little bit.
We have River Varner coming through right now.
She has got to be loving that clean water out there. She is all by herself. Green flags waving. She is good to go.
How about her matching fit?
Yes, she does have that custom jet pilot kit right there to match her OnlyFans Fast Power Sports GP1R. Look fast, go fast, you know what I'm saying? Britt Reinhardt also matching her ski with that pink Unlimited coming through.
Looks like we have Charles coming around the outside split right now, coming through to the back straightaway. It looks like Charles is the only one running a bullet in this class.
I did just hear a Fast Power Sports boat. It sounded like that boat might be bogging down. I'm not sure what that could be. Possibly mechanical issues. It could just be water getting in there. You never know with these boats.
Coming down the front straight into the chicane right now, just extending her lead as far as she possibly can.
Stretching her back out, looking like coming into her white flag. She is probably happy to see that one.
It looked like we had Nicholas Rios in the water pointing at the black buoy out there, trying to get River to take it. Britt Reinhardt coming through the chicane right now.
So with that being said, is there a Joker and River is possibly forgetting it? Because if that's the case and she doesn't hit it on this lap, I believe it's a 1 lap penalty if I'm not mistaken, which would give Britt Reinhardt the win. So we're going to see what she does. She has this last lap to hit it if they do have a Joker.
It seems like every rider has hit the buoy already except for River Varner. So maybe she was just trying to extend her lead as far as she can, use the strategy of hitting it the last lap so she knows she's safe. Find out fairly shortly. She's coming around the back end of that.
She's coming into some lap traffic too, so that's going to take a little bit of her clean water away, but you know what? She's coming across that back straight one more time here.
Charles coming down the front straight right now. River Varner coming through the chicane right now. Let's see if she does take it. She does not, so I am not sure if they had a...
Yeah, once again, we aren't sure if this class did have a Joker buoy or not. That's something that's discussed between the tower commander and the riders. So they could have very well just had a lot of riders missing buoys out there. You never know. But if I'm not mistaken, River did not hit the Joker there. So not sure if she had it or not.
Thank you. There's Britt Reinhardt with the checkered flag. We score her second. We're waiting on 3rd place, and then we can start this awards presentation. She's coming around right now, so I'll go ahead and start. So in 3rd place, this is junior ski 13 to 15 two-stroke. In 3rd place, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Can you believe it says not available? He rides for Havasu Locals, Bomber, Body Treks, GC Designs, Sandhopper, Flex Racing, Ultimate Watercraft Performance, VSS Racing. Together we win. Harry Gocher, if you're watching, Team Gocher Racing. So 3rd place, Jack Cobb. And I won't, buddy. I'm good with you. On the 928, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, rides for Jettriml Implosion. That's Cash Crawford. And your winner on that 217 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, the little fighter, Jaden Rios.
I'd like to thank my sponsors, GC Designs, Ultimate Watercraft, Brian Bowell, with Ultimate Watercraft, Jettriml, Bose Pasta Sauce, VSS Racing, Team Gochu Racing, and Harry Gochu.
I'd like to thank God and my mom and my dad and all my sponsors. I would like to thank my dad, my mom, my grandma, my Aunt Sue, and my Marine One, especially Joey for getting my ski dialed, and Queen Racing for helping the ski get dialed, and I would like to thank my sponsors, Jet Pilot, Jettriml, 100%, Works, H2O Designs, Works, and that's it.
That's all right. Everybody, this is your Junior Ski Lights National Championship podium. Guys, y'all can do whatever y'all want this entire moto.
Yeah, there we go.
We are back now. That was your Junior 13-15 Lights podium. We're going right back into racing now.
Looks like we are on race 6, which is the 4-stroke ski lights.
We have quite a bit of riders in this one. On the number 2, but we have Hagen Smith out of Liberty Hill, Texas on the Yamaha. Riding for Pro Watercraft, Smith Optics, Austin Jet Skier, Diesel Tech, Red Bull, Austin Jet Skier, Watercross of Texas, TC Freeride, and Swanson Racing.
On the UA7, we have Felix Moronko out of Ukraine, Texas. That's... Never heard of that place, but you know what? Let's go with it. He's riding the 1050 Yamaha. He's 13. He's running for Works H2O Designs, TCS Marine, UA7 Racing, Quinn Bros Construction.
Quick break of reading sponsors real quick because these riders are already off. Look like we have a rider spilling in our inside split. Looking like the 627 there of Trent Cornett. Looking like inside split's going to make it happen. That is the 2 of Hagen Smith. Laying it way over right there, pushing Javier Falcone a little wide through the chicane. It's going to be Hagen, coming across with 106 of Javier Falcone and the UA7 of Felix Mironin.
And it looks like we have Ty Smith in this race too. Ty Smith also coming from Lake Havasu City.
So on the 21, but we have Shelby Wertherman out of Shawnee, Oklahoma.
On the 41, we have Tristan Hebert coming from Wichita, Kansas.
On the 43 boat, we have Lily Wright.
On the 86, we have Tyler Henderson coming out of Garland, Texas.
On the 106, we have Javier Falcone out of Quinlan, Texas, riding for Travers Construction Group Elimination Technicians, Lawn ME, 106 Racing, and Rhino Candy.
On the 160, we have Andrew Vo coming from Sulphur Spring, Texas. He's riding for Cometic Gasket, Jettribe Racing, Ignite Racing, Dale, B&J, Blosian, and VK Composites.
On the 515 boat, we have Ty Smith coming out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Works Racing Components, Jettribe, Liqui Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blosian, Jettriml, Works H2O Designs, Tasco Gloves, Smith Racing, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, GoPro, and Chuck Speed Shop.
And on the 627, we have Trent Cornett coming out of Wichita, Kansas. He is out there racing his brother Tristan right now. These two are always racing. Every class they race, they are racing against each other, and it's always a fight between them.
Oh, looking like the UA7 of Felix having a little bit of a spill there.
It looks like Andrew Vo and Ty Smith were able to get around him with that.
That is going to cost him 2 positions. That is unfortunate. We're going to see what he can make up right now. He still has quite a bit of laps left, you know. If you're going to fall, make sure you do it in the beginning of the race when you have enough laps to where you can make it up. And don't be like me where you have 3 laps left when you make a spill.
That's unfortunate. We have Trent Cornett coming down the front straight right now. It looks like our second place rider, Javier, is deciding to follow Hagen through the outside splits.
Looking like everybody's following into that blue except Ty Smith is going to go in the opposite of Andrew Vo in the yellows and the reds there.
Try and make something work, but it looks like Felix decided to take the blues right behind Ty, so this could go either way. Ty could gain, Ty could stay, or Ty could lose the spot.
Felix is the one that lost a couple positions on that last lap, so he is in go-go mode right now, doing anything he can to make back those positions that he lost.
Hagen Smith still running in first. Javier running in second still. It looks like Ty Smith is coming in on Andrew Vo.
Oh,
and
buddy.
Ty Smith makes the pass.
That was a beautiful pass, textbook right there, coming out of the splits into the chicane. Andrew Vo almost making a spill right there, saving it though. Ty Smith moving into your, what is that? Third place position.
It looks like we have Trent Cornett down in the inside split right now. He's getting back onto his ski. Luckily he didn't go too far.
Looking like Hagen is already stretching his back a little bit on that back straight. He could just be standing up, you know, chilling, giving himself some breathing room on Javier.
Well, when you're that tall, it's kind of hard to ride a stand-up without getting your back to start hurting.
100%. That, and also, you don't want to ride too hard when you have a lead like that, because that's when you're going to make the mistakes. And when you're taking yourself out, trust me, I've been there, and it is not the best feeling right now. He has got a beautiful lead on Javier right now. All he's got to do is stay on his ski and stay clean, and he should be set for the rest of the race. But anything can happen, folks.
Yeah, it looks like he is still extending his lead over Javier. It looks like Ty Smith was in the red and yellow split again. Let's see, that is Andrew Vo following the blues. I know Ty was in the third place. Let's see if Andrew is any closer now with this lap. It looks like Ty still has it.
Ty is extending away from Andrew Vo. Right now, if I was Ty Smith, I'd be putting my sights on that second place rider, Javier Falcone. He's got quite a bit to make up. We're going to see what he can make happen. Hagen giving a few look backs at Javier, noticing that pretty large split. He's got about a buoy in between.
We are currently going to switch it over.
Kendra Kennedy here, as well as Carrie Ann Mulvey and Britton Reinhardt. That is our Women's Ski Lights National Championship podium. Stay there a few seconds, girls. I know we got to wait till third place crosses, and the white flag should be coming out now. So take all the pictures. We're going to hand you the microphone here in a second, so that way you can thank. Look, even though you can't hear it, it is going on, right? So just speak into the microphone clear, and trust me, it's going to get on the it's going to get out in the world. So white flag flies for Hagen Smith. Then we got Javier Falcone and Ty Smith. Then we'll have Andrew Vo. Where's the order? White flag. All right, third place, we got Kendra Kennedy.
I'd like to thank my mom and dad for getting me here and Works Racing. First of all, I'd like to congratulate these girls. They really put on a show. They've been practicing a lot, and it really shows, and I can't wait to have more battles with them in the future. And I want to thank all my sponsors for everything you do for me. TC Freeride, Fast Power Sports, and especially my mom and dad for everything you do, and the rest of my sponsors.
Thank you to my husband, White Oak Race Products, and Tomsky, Havasu Locals. I also want to thank all of you from Havasu that I've ridden with and raced with over the past few years. We are currently relocating to the East Coast, so I'm not sure when I'll see you guys again, but thank you all for making me a better racer.
All right, so the checker flag's out, white flag underway. Thank you so much, ladies. That is national championship trophies, but now with the national championship trophy coming his way is Hagen Smith, followed by Javier Falcone. Then Ty Smith, shaking his head. He's on the podium, though. Come on, Ty.
We are back on, folks. That was Women's Lights podium, and while we were away, checkered flag came out for Hagen Smith on your top spot, Javier Falcone in your 2 spot, and Ty Smith in your 3 spot. That's going to round us out for Yamaha 4-stroke lights on to race 7.
Kennedys and Smiths, please grab Taylor off of her ski. 515 Taylor Smith, I need you to the beach. Brian Radmay, I need you to the beach. Preston Lewis, I need you to the beach. Ben Reber, I need you to the beach. Mr. Weiss, you can stand on the top of the podium, sir. Well, no, yeah, that's fine. I didn't know. We don't know. The results are done, so we can get it over. Preston, sorry. You can stand on. You're good. All right. You need Taylor. Alan just came and got me. Ben Reber and Ryan Radford. So you. No, I said Taylor. I know it's your third daughter, but I did say Taylor. Vintage ski. We're doing awards in between the motos. So when the white flag flies, we are going to present your awards. And then we're going to try our best to call the action as they finish. This is what I asked you to participate in this morning. This is it. Your time is now. When you come accept your award, if you have sponsors, hats, shirts, all that fun stuff, bring it with you. Preston knows the assignment. He's doing me good. Race number 7, we'll introduce to him right now out of Eudora, Kansas, riding for North American Health Apparel Professionals. Dale's Jet Sports, Swanson Racing, and Mom, it's Jeff Wright. On the 322 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Mom and Dad, Camel Towing, Pro Watercraft, High Speed Injuries, Tom Ski and Works, it's Axel Jerix. On the 504 out of Corpus Christi, Texas, we got to find Sean a sponsor. It's Sean Carlson. On the 75 out of Fayetteville, Arkansas, that's Rob Butler. On the 333 out of Garland, Texas, that's Cody Brown. And the 713, he's on that 650 with all those cool tubbies and sponsons on them. Out of Phoenix, Arizona, that's Sebastian Perry. Brian Radmay.
I'd like to test something like that.
It would be so nice of you to come collect your award, please. Taylor Smith, we have an award for you, ma'am.
Y'all gotta get going?
Taylor Smith, we have an award for you. Vintage Ski, race 7 for the national championship. Really, really good start there by Axel Jerix. Jeff Wright meeting me at breakfast this morning. No, we did not have breakfast at Tiffany's. Why on earth would you ask that? Jeff Wright told me that he did not hit one buoy yesterday, so I'll agree with that, but there's video footage. He's going to do the leg drag. He says every turn he's doing his patented start where he lets everybody go, and he's going to try to gun them down. That's the type of racing I like to see. So Jeff letting the whole field start and get to a point where he can take off. He's on that Super 550 out of Dale's Jet Sports. So, with that, it's not going to be a Jeff Wright hole shot today. Coming around the backstretch here, he comes to the John Caldwell Racing front stretch. It's Shannon Randy Watson going through for the hole shot. Then we got Sebastian Perry on that 713. And Rob Butler on the 75 square nose. Then Sean Carlson on the 504 550. Axel Jerix on the 550. And finally, your 34 North American Healthcare Professionals Super 550. It's Jeff Wright. Now, Jeff not going to be able to do all that grandstanding through the rough water, but he does make work of Sean Carlson there. Justin's not going to hold out the lapper flag for Jeff today. Jeff now coming on the back of Axel. Axel using all those handling components from Pro Watercraft to help him negotiate this course much easier. See a lot of aftermarket accessories on these vintage skis now to help him handle better, which we appreciate because they don't fall as much. So, Effin' Hag, if you're watching today, thank you very much, brother. My brother raced a square nose Superjet a long time. You forgot one? Oh, you forgot your Segway. Okay. Thank you. You raced well, sir. Look forward to seeing you on that banana later today. Yeah. Look at Shannon Watson lead a moto. He did it a bunch for us last year. Love seeing that jet ski. It's bright blue and white with a yellow bottom. He wears smiley faces on his trunks. Always a happy guy is Shannon Watson. Where is Mama Watson? I'm sure she's cheering. Now, Jeff Wright making work of Rob Butler and Sebastian Perry on the splits. So, big let off right here in the front. Axel taking a swim with us. Collect your goggles, Axel. He's got debris in the water. That might be his phone. Get the phone out the water. Oh, it's his tablet. Oh, no, it's his number plate. What a throw by Axel Jerix. Man, he could play for the Cowboys. Now he gets his goggles. They're going to carry him back to his boat. Where's Jeff Wright? Jeff Wright now in second place, taking the Jettribe inside split. Meanwhile, Shannon Watson on the outside Jettrim split. He takes the R2-D2 buoy. That's an X2 in the lead with a 750 engine in it. X2, a Kawasaki product. Experimental 2 is what it stands for. They actually designed these for two people to ride. But Shannon, only a single rider out there right now doing it to it. Here comes Jeff Wright, though, with that. Thank you, ma'am. Give me 3 laps, and you can stand on the podium, on the top. That's all you want to wear? No hat, no goggles, no. Just your looks and a smile. Hey, look at me. Sometimes that's enough. I have had so much fun with y'all this week. I really, and your brother, it's been fun. I know it. We miss y'all. You know we miss y'all. Here comes Sebastian Perry on that 713. Terry, we have Taylor here, so if you want to grab her award, we can do that now. Thank you, ma'am. Hold that up. We're going to see if Jeff Wright can make this pass here real quick, and then we'll go to you. So here it is. Jeff Wright going on the Jettrim inside splits. Shannon Watson on the Jettribe outside splits. We have a rider down again on the backstretch right in front of where the leaders are about to be. He gets up on his own. Hold on, babe. No, stay there. Waiting to see if Jeff makes the pass out here. As soon as he does, I'm going to hand the mic to Taylor. Drag race to the front stretch. Jeff Wright making the pass on Shannon Watson for vintage. He spins a little bit, but gathers it back in. Pass for the lead, Jeff Wright. Second place, Shannon Watson. White flag flies. All right, Miss Taylor, take it away. I want to thank Taylor's mom and dad because they are wonderful people to bring their children out to the races. And all of the sponsors that I get to read off for you are so much fun. Watching you and your friends race and have antics and all that fun is a joy to watch. So please plug your Instagram page.
Taylor_Smith_26_.
Perfect. Thank you, ma'am. You're free to go. Told you I'd get her to talk. I told you I'd get her to talk. I just know what she's interested in. That's that Instagram page. They're all here? Well, you got the clipboard. There's Preston. Sebastian Perry on that 713, white flag for him. So that's a 650. That was the second we need holders. Holders to the line. We need holders to the line. Stand there a few seconds, guys. Jeff's coming around for the checker flag right now, so let your family get all the pictures. Hold on, hold on. So your winner is Jeff Wright in Vintage Ski 550, followed very close by Shannon Watson on the 17. And we'll hand it off to third place.
Just wanted to thank Levels K9 and First Form helping us get here.
All right, well, I don't have much of a voice right now, but I want to say a huge thank you to Tabitha and Jeff Wright for bringing me out here and just helping me get this done. Huge thank you to my parents, Mommy and Julie Lewis. Without you guys, I wouldn't be here. I mean, thank you. I want to say thank you to Go Fast, Chris Carrillo, and Works Racing, Kyle and Tanya. You guys are great. So thank you guys.
I'd like to first thank my parents for coming out and watching me this weekend, and I'd also like to thank my sponsor, Renewal by Anderson of Kansas City.
So cool to win a national championship. Not many opportunities to do it, guys. That will be the coveted trophy on your mantle, I promise. There's only one bigger, and it's a world championship, and they're harder to win. There goes Sean Carlson for his finish. I need... What? John Lindley, Joey Malden, Hendrick Smith, please report to the podium. John Lindley.
Me and Tyler are going to be joining you guys once again for Moto 8 Ski Stock Expert and Master.
So this is Moto 8 Ski Stock and Expert.
I'm good as long as you're happy.
Justin's talking to him. They've been like maybe 6 or 7 laps there for these guys.
They are starting their skis up now. It looks like Alan Weiss on the outside pole again this time. This is a different class than what he raced earlier.
Alrighty, so this is Race 8 Ski Expert Stock. On your 17 boat, we have Alan Weiss out of Lake Havasu, Arizona.
On the 35, we have Adrian Fisk, another filmer. He is from Houston, Texas.
And on the 462, we have Seth Petit.
On the number 0, we have Brian Ridley coming here from Altus, Oklahoma. Very far drive.
On the 13, we have Tom Falenga out of El Reno, Oklahoma.
On the 34, we have Mike Lewandowski from Weatherford, Texas. riding For Him Construction, Cooler Cart, Never Satisfied Trailers.
On the 51, we have Michael Williams at a Liberty Blue Series.
And on the 93, we have Don Cope coming from Altus, Oklahoma as well.
All right, so looking like Alan was able to pull off that hole shot there.
Alan is really favoring this outside start.
So it's looking like we have 3 expert stock riders and 5 ski masters riders. So once again, this is one of those mixed classes. Alan is leading huge on his expert stock class, though.
Yeah, in our expert ski stock, it is Alan Weiss, Adrian Fisk, and Seth. Those 3 are all battling for the top 3, I would guess.
That would check out. Looking like Alan is working at that inside split there, coming into your chicane. We have riders working both of the splits, coming through the chicane now.
It looks like we have a rider down. That is Mike the Missile.
On your top spot, Alan Weiss. In your 2 spot, that is the 34 of Mike Lewandowski. He's in the Ski Masters class, so he is winning his class. In your 3 spot, which is also second for his class, is the 35 of Adrian Fisk. Looks like we have a 4-stroke Superjet out here as well. It's the 13 of Tom Falanga. Mike might be being towed in right now.
Yeah, that is
never
Mike,
a sight you want to see.
That is Mike the Missile on the rope right now on his clean Kansas City Chiefs wrapped 1500.
Alan has a huge lead already. He's actually changing splits, which is interesting. He's up there all by himself, but he's still playing around, changing up the track a little bit, because last lap he was on the reds and the yellows, and now he hit the blues this lap.
Yeah, we have Adrian taking the inside. The inside is looking super rough right now if you were just watching him. Looks like we have Adrian running in our 3rd spot.
Adrian stretching out his back across this front straight. I believe he did that last lap as well. Halfway crosses out, though, so I'm sure these riders are starting to get a little relieved. 93 boat coming across at Don Cope with them pretty pink shorts.
I don't think the halfway relieves them. When I'm out there and I see halfway, I'm already tired. I'm like, I'm barely halfway.
Well, depending on where you're at in your race, it could go either way.
We have Mike the Missile on the beach right now with his hood pop, checking the inside of his ski, seeing what has happened to it. But nothing happening to our leader. That is Alan just extending his lead.
Something interesting is I was talking to Mike yesterday after the races, actually, and he mentioned something about his carburetor jet on a Stinger in his water box. It was not letting enough water through because they put a filter on so that no sand got through, but it was also not letting any water through. So his water lines were overheating and melting. So I wonder if that could be an ongoing issue or if it's something completely different.
And it looks like we had Adrian Fisk make the pass for 2nd place. Our leader, Alan Weiss, he is currently from Lake Havasu City, but he just made Lake Havasu his home. He is originally from Switzerland. Talk about a trek and a half.
If you ever have a chance to have a conversation with that guy, I dare you, it's a challenge. But he's definitely a really cool guy coming from a really cool family.
And a huge thanks to Nicholas Rios, because I'm pretty sure Nicholas is the one that brought Alan's ski down here for him to race this class.
is his line choice. He is hugging every single one of these buoys as tight as he can, although his entrance is still allowing him to have as much momentum going in as possible so he doesn't lose any speed, especially on these big boats. That's super important because they're super hard to get moving once you get them slowed down.
Well, and they're even harder to turn.
100%.
Adrian extending his second place over the third place rider.
Looking like these riders are on their white flag, so that one is definitely relieving if the halfway wasn't. Allen coming into some lap traffic. Lapper going down the blue, he's going to the yellows and the reds just to get around, get himself some clean water.
We have the number 0 coming through the front straight, the hometown warrior right there.
These riders are on their white flag, so Allen's going to be coming across through our merge one more time, coming into the chicane. Looks like he's chilled out a little bit, just happy to see the checkers, I'm sure.
If you know Allen, you know he's not tired off of this race. That guy will do anything for a day straight and not be tired. He is the most physically in shape person I know.
100%. Anytime I'm down at Body Beach, back in a hometown of Lake Havasu, I can definitely count on him being there 9 times out of 10. He is definitely putting in the work, and it is showing.
And the days he's not riding skis, he's riding mountain bikes or dirt bikes.
Adrian Fist, the Flying Fish, coming across for your checkers as well. Hit him up after the race if you guys want any filming. He's a great cinematographer and racer.
And it sounds like we have the other announcer trying to bring people for a podium, so we are going to currently switch it over to him right now.
Holders to the line. I will auction them off. Bice looks like he needs a holder. Yes or no? No, there's a head over there. Robinson's got holders. Sewell's got holders. Quinn's got holders. I see John down there. Cooper's got holders. Get ready, folks. We're about to light this water up. If I had people here for the podium, I'd love it. Britton Reinhardt, River Varner. We're waiting on River. We're always waiting on River. Come on, River. Don't make me call River Crawford. Thank you, Trent. I needed some exhaust in my life. Charles Ginchard, Mike Myhills, I need you to the beach, please. Britton Reinhardt, River Varner. You don't have to come like now. I mean, we're trying to do this. This is the part I asked y'all this morning to participate in.
They're getting River from the trailer and Mike's coming, so just do us first.
Okay. Well, now I need River with her, and I need Mike with you. Okay. Britton, you ain't got to stand with all that sass in your hips, hon. Here he comes. Greg Sewell on the 413. Kevin Quinn on the 316. Cooper Caldwell on that 193. Kevin Bice out front on the 30. Followed by Kyle Robinson on the 24. They're going to the inside. If we look hard enough, we'll see on the outside, that's going to be Cooper. So Kevin Bice with that inside hole shot. Mark him with the hole shot. Kevin Bice on the 30. Followed by Cooper Caldwell on the 193. That's a Dean's team boat. 413, Greg Sewell. I love that by Charles Ginchard right there. 24 is Kyle Robinson. Then there's that 310 of Michael Marsh. And that rounds out our field. So they'll go around. I see River. She's on her way. We're getting a trophy for you, kid. Joey Malden. John. Okay, good. Sports Spec.
Ready for a break?
Yes. 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 Y'all decide the order. Hendricks, how much will it take to me to bring that one home, buddy? The trophy. No, it's yours. It's yours. You earned it. But, son, you just won. Okay. 413 coming around, the liquid Moly. So what we're looking at right here is the Sports Spec Podium National Championships. Y'all want to speak? You want to talk? Yeah? All right. No, you don't want to talk? Okay. I want a picture. Somebody take a picture of me and Hendricks, please. Guys, it took me 20 years to win this. 20 long years and a lot of money. Four riders, 4 engines. It just goes to prove they don't come easy. All right, back to Joey D now. All right, we got Cooper Caldwell making that pass. Terry knows how to cheer a guy up and brings lovely ladies to the beach to accept awards. Thank you, Terry. Oh, all the emotion. Kyle Robinson going around the Dale's Jet Sports Horseshoe. We got a great race now between Cooper Caldwell and Father Kevin. Marsh in that mix as well. Cooper Caldwell coming around. If you like watching Cooper, he's a monster athlete, Dean's Team's athlete. He's got a YouTube channel, and they're going to be posting content all summer for their efforts in P1 Aqua X. So if you like what you see out of the J. Caldwell Racing camp over there, they've got the big toter home on the hill. We'll be seeing them a long time. Kevin Bice, still our moto leader, taking the white flag. And then we got Greg Sewell in second place. Cooper's in his own class, so it's amateur runabout and pro-am runabout. Cooper's in pro-am. So he's coming up on Kyle Robinson now. I asked Kyle to take the seat off the back, and he did. Kyle going a lot better. Cooper checking in on the checkered flag. He's going to... Well, we'll talk. Come on, Britton. Here.
I'd like to thank all my sponsors for everything you do for me, especially Fast Power Sports and TC Freeride. I've been having some mechanical issues on my F16 from the last race in Paris, Texas when I got hit. So I brought out the 1050 and I had some fun on that and just rode my race.
Britton Reinhardt, everybody. Our Iron Woman. You rode the most laps, I'm pretty sure, out of anybody this week. Pretty sure. Most time in a tray, Miss Britton. Kevin Bice taking that checkered flag, so Cooper did get around all of them. That's understandable. Greg Stoll in third. Woo, man. Oh, here comes River. 24, Kyle Robinson shutting down.
Hey, Joey, you want to give her the mic since we got a break anyway?
I didn't want to get in the picture. I want to ugly it up.
First of all, I want to thank everyone here for being so nice and welcoming. My team over there for all the support getting here, my parents, my newest sponsor, OnlyFans, and Marine One, Joey, for building me a badass ski. And that's pretty much it. Thank you.
That's zany and crazy. We don't know that. It's separate flags. Cash McClure, Travis Billings, and Ruger Castro to the beach. Cash McClure, Travis Billings, Ruger Castro to the beach. Ruger's probably packing. So we got race number 10 on the board. Felix out of Ukraine, Texas. Brecklin Smith out of Salina, Kansas. We got Lily Wright. Looks to me like Travis Billings is going to get the whole shot, followed by Bentley Cox on the 319. Then Barry Murray. Oh, we got a red flag. All right, so I wasn't paying attention like normal to if that was a jump start or not holding lines. Justin's up there giving instructions, so I'd be willing to, I see the green helmet with a lanyard on it, so something wasn't right there with Felix. Don't know if it was a line hold or a jump. Basil down there arguing his case. We can introduce you to him with this restart. Baron Murnick's on that 297. He rides for Monster Energy, Dean Seams, Commander, Blosian, Jettriml, Jettribe, Jay Caldwell Pools, and Caldwell Racing. Travis Billings is on the 7 out of Lake Havasu. Bentley's on the 319. McKenna Berglund's out there on the 31. Cash Money on the 33. And Christian Bain on that 405. Dude, you carry your own ski too? Look at you. Going around the backstretch, looks to me like the outside split is pretty darn dominant. Travis Billings on the 7 with the whole shot, followed by Cash Money on that 33, then Baron Murnick on the 297, Bentley Cox on the 319, Felix Marninko on the UA7, Christian Bain on the 405, Lily Ride on the 43, McKenna Berglund on the 31. Then there's Brecklin Smith on that number 10. Go Brecklin. Leopard print. Race number 11. Race number 11 to the starting line. We have not done Sports Spec for awards. And we're waiting on Cash. He's on the line, or he's out there now. We got a rider down on the backstretch. I see the hand pole way, way up. It looks like Felix. I can't tell. When I see green helmet, I'll be able to let you know. I'm looking for him now. I don't see it, but we do have a race shaping up for the lead. So Travis Billings has some company in Cash McClure. Here comes Cash. Followed by Bentley Cox and then Baron Murnick. They're going through the Liquid Moly finish line into the Dales Jet Sport splits. Then they're making their way around to the Leisure Pools backstretch. Thank you, Papa Poper. And if you go to the outside there's the Jettriml splits. That's the blue buoys. You're going to hold, aren't you? You're going to hold. I know why. I know exactly. Thank you, Greg, very much. I'm going to be emotional the rest of the year. Thank you, Tim Miller, for calling my phone number. It was Felix. So he's back underway, thank goodness. And we're going to look out of the backstretch now, coming to the J. Caldwell Custom Pools front stretch. Billings still in the lead, but we've got more company. Bentley Cox finding speed on the outside Jettriml split. He's got Jettriml on his boat. So they're going through the Dales Jet Sports Horseshoe. Travis looking really, really comfortable on that 7 Superjet. Cash is comfortable on anything. Looking back at Bentley, that's his buddy. Bentley trying, they're all on the podium right now, but everybody wants on that top step. So Cash checking and going on the Jettriml outside. Travis and Bentley going on the Jettribe inside. Bentley having a big hop there. Cash is already around R2D2 buoy, coming back around to the front stretch here. Look at Cash pour on the speed. They're going to drag race. Travis, though, catching a good line off that last yellow buoy. Travis retains the lead. McKenna Berglund in tow for lap traffic. Here comes Bentley. Here comes Cash. White flag last time. So now the questions are, does Billing have enough gas left in the tank? I know it, brother. I know it. Blaster next year. Okay. Oh, I called y'all. Here is Christian on the 405, followed by Lily Wright on the 43. My goodness. So, checkered flag flies. I think Billings got through. He's still going. Bentley not able to do it. Cash McClure just a little bit more real estate. So, congratulations to Travis Billings, Cash McClure, Bentley Cox. Hello. They did call you. Go see those two ladies right there. So go see those two ladies for which ones you get, and then the podium's right here, so that way we can get you on the live stream. Now a battle for position. We got the 405, Christian Bain. UA7, Felix Morinenko, and the 43 are really right. Felix fell, so these are races of position for Felix. Good job coming back from that. Race number 11. Race 11, holders. We always need holders for Runabout. Let me check down the line. Looks like Berglund's got 2. Miss Brianna's got 2. McMillan's got 2. Sewell, 2. Matt Reeves. Matt Reeves, do you need a holder? Brian's down there. He'll hold. Race number 12. Race number 12. ProAm ski lights. Smiths, Popers. Cerveras, Crawfords. Mulveys, Kennedy, Wright.
so we'll fly the next race. Steven, we'll fly the next race, I think. And then we'll land. So keep charging the one that's charging. We get one race out of that battery there. What's up?
So out front, Brianna in eco mode. The 149 Easy E Racing, Dripping Springs. Second, Matt Reeves on the 636. Gavin Berglund on the 31. Nick McMillan on the 24. Ashley Sewell pointing forward on the 11. Okay, ain't no wrong with that. I'll hold it in front of you. No, you hold number 1, baby. You can hold it.
I'm grabbing Andrew's camera. Hang on.
Yeah, let Charles pan around and get you on the live stream, buddy. Sebastian Perry on the top of the podium.
Wait.
We got another photographer, Sebastian. Hey, this is a big moment, man. We want it captured for you. We want it captured for you. We don't give a crap what you want. This is for us. You're just here doing it. Look at Matt Reeves throwing a leg over. I can see that GoPro filming right now. So we got Miss Brianna Weiler out in the lead. Lewis told me there's a Dean's team tune in that boat, which I know for a fact to be true. So riding for Dean today, like most of us are. Talk about Dean Carrier from Dean's Team Performance in Florida. Love him. Big old bear, full of knowledge, full of love, full of passion for all of you guys. Told me once he loves seeing jet skis on the water and he loves hearing the sound of the engines. I couldn't agree more. Brianna Weiler now coming around that Jay Caldwell Pools front stretch. Jettriml on the side of her boat as well. Thank you, Jettriml. Now Matt Reeves doing the side saddle on that Sea-Doo Spark. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Gavin Berglund on the 31. Nick McMillan on the 24. Ashley Sewell on the 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 riders, and they're all in the same section of the course. Charles Ginchard Photography behind the lens, giving us all the action. And we got a drone flying this week is with us as well, so a different vantage point for us. I don't know when they switch to it. I just call what I see on the water. Oh! Yeah. Yes. So even in eco mode, Brianna out there, Easy E Racing out front. Just swinging around the buoys to the J. Caldwell Custom Pools Liquid Moly finish line into the Dales Jet Sports Horseshoe. Then they'll make their way back around to the Leisure Pools backstretch off of Leisure Pool Island. I think Gavin Berglund is catching Matt Reeves. I will see in 3 more laps. Nick McMillan on that 24 doing the hippity-hoppity. Ashley Sewell is loaded down and tracking. Not trucking, tracking. If you're watching at home, welcome. We are in Altus, Oklahoma, in the heartland of America, with your national championships for IJSBA. They're sponsored by Jettribe, Jettriml, Commander Industries, Charles Ginchard Photography, Liquid Moly, J. Caldwell Custom Pools, Works Race Components, Dale's Jet Sports, Nautiwaterracing.com for all of your racing needs on the Central Coast or the West Coast. Brianna, white flag flies. Hey, Joe. Look good on an SXR, buddy. Yeah, we'll get you there. Yeah. You need some sponsors. All right. Matt Reeves, white flag flies, second place, acknowledging it's there. Gives a good look behind him. That'll be on the GoPro footage. Race number 11. Race number 11. Starting line is yours. Race 12 to the ready. Just a few more to go, folks. I believe we're awarded through class number 5 currently. And we're on race 11, so we're working on awards from 6 to 11. Thank you. Shannon Watson, please report to the Jettribe tent. Sean Carlson, Axel Jerricks, Jeff Wright, Cody Brown, and Rob Butler, please report to the beach in the Jettribe tent. Thank you, ma'am. I called him for an award, but I don't remember which one. You're accepting an award for vintage. They're going to have it for you over there. Jeffrey Wright. We have your award ready. Rob Butler. All right. Thank you so much, Runabout Lights. We will get to see Miss Brianna a little bit later.
Yeah, this will catch the start. Joe is trying to be conservative on the battery.
Yes. That's it. Yeah, that's right. I told y'all, drive-through awards. You can do it how you want. We're going to introduce race number 12 to you right now on the 10. Out of Liberty Hill, Texas, riding for Pro Watercraft Racing, Austin Jet Skier, Smith Optics, Factory Jettribe Racing, it's Hendrick Smith. Not dead air.
All right, go ahead and launch. You might be a little late, but that's all right. Just tell me when you got a good shot.
This is our vintage 550 podium if you're listening at home. Look all over under the tent, guys. That's where the pictures are over there. You're welcome. Thank you. You want to talk on the mic? You give a hell of an acceptance speech. You do. Best one I've ever heard. And I could not agree more some days.
All right, make your way behind the start.
It is for me. I know. Still counts. I like the leg drags.
Because they come through.
You went for broke. That's what you got to do. So we're clapping, we're hollering, we're happy because a hole shot is about to happen. I see green and white. That means Lucas Cervera, but not maybe. That's that's him. He's wearing pink. Then River Crawford. Then Ryan Poper. Then Hagen Smith. Then Tanner Wright. Then Jeremy Poper. Then Tyler Henderson. Who else is out there? They're all over the track right now. You throw a beach towel over them. Bless you. Hi, McKenna. How are your knees? They feel okay? They're skin up, though. I figured they would be. So out front, owner of the Cervera Squat going into the Jettribe front splits. Crawford going to the Jettriml back split. Crawford going to take that R2-D2 buoy right now. But meanwhile, we see the green and white boat with the hot pink wetsuit of Lucas Cervera coming around the backstretch into the checkup. Big lead there for Cervera. Coming around. So white flag for Lucas Cervera. Then we've got River Crawford, Ryan Poper doing the Cervera squat. Then Hagen Smith, Tanner Wright, Jeremy Poper, and Tyler Henderson. Jeremy always having fun. Jeremy always having a good time out there on the two-stroke. We're getting awards underway, so again, we said we would do drive-up awards, so we're getting them tallied right now. We've got them on the beach, and we're marking them through, so as you come up here, we're going to give you a chance to get on the live stream on the podium and hold your national championship up high. That way you can get back to what you need to do to get packed up and get home. Cervera, though, still out. The leg drag for Cervera. All right. Crawford, though, all in the tray. River Crawford got a good chance to spend the week with him under their tent. Thank you so much. Ryan Poper on that 11. They're going through the Dale's Jet Sports Horseshoe. They just passed the Liquid Moly finish line. They're going to go in the back there, right by that island that you see as Charles pans around. That's the Leisure Pools backstretch island. Only person to touch the island that we know of is Rob Crow. But we got him off the island. Took 2 rescue skis to go get Rob yesterday. It has been a pleasure seeing Britton Reinhardt and Lucas Cervera again today. They've been coming to Texas a little bit and racing with us. Super cool to see them. I do believe that Lucas and Britton have rode the most laps out of anyone this week. So our iron couple. There's Lucas there. Followed by River Crawford. What's happening, Dan? You must be down here for a picture. An announcement. All right. Hey, huh? Okay. So Tanner Wright there all over the back of Hagen Smith. Hendrick's not riding this one. Then I see Tyler Henderson there. They're all in the same section of the course, as well as Jeremy Poper. But we'll get back to the lead. Cervera on the inside Jettribe split. Crawford on the outside Jettriml split. Cervera having a little bit of a wide turn there. Crawford, here he comes. Crawford looking for speed, doing that squat, but Cervera sprinting every lap.
All right, going line up behind the start.
White flag flies, so Ryan Poper in third. Hagen Smith there in fourth. Tanner Wright fifth. Tyler Henderson sixth. Alan Weiss, you have 2 awards to accept, sir. Adrian Fisk, to the beach. Seth Pettit, to the beach. Mike Lewandowski. Don Cope. Brian Ridley, come to the beach. Brian Ridley, Don Cope, Mike Lewandowski, Seth Pettit, Adrian Fisk, Alan Weiss, report to the beach. Altus. Yes. Cervera with the checkered flag through the liquid Moly finish line, followed by River Crawford. Raging River Crawford. Then Ryan Poper. Hagen Smith, Tanner Wright, Tyler Henderson, Jeremy Poper. You take the podium, bud. He'll swing over and get you. If you want to talk on the mic, you let me know. Okay, it's up to you. So if you have a black Jeep with New Jersey plates, number 9N53RYY from New Jersey. If you have a Jeep from New Jersey, it's black. We need you to move your Jeep. You're blocking a parking spot so we can hook up to a trailer. Perfect. Black Jeep, New Jersey plates. Look over there at Charles Ginchard and Ashland in the gray shirt. And if you want to hold it by yourself, do it all. They'll take your picture. You're good, Felix. Thank you so much, bud. Need a bigger shirt. Kids Gap is done with you. I can tell. Stop shopping at the Kids Gap. It's an old man joke. You'll get it someday. I didn't say Baby Gap, okay? I didn't go there. Kids Gap is fine for Felix. He's a young man. Cash, what you doing down here, buddy? Oh, I called you, didn't I? Good racing today, man. Good racing. Yeah, you're here for your award, I know. Did you see mine? Did you see my award? I got one like you. I want a ring, though, Cash. I want a ring, buddy. I'm jealous of that ring. Raging River. It's between that or River Rapids. By the sound of all the waves and the water, there's a runabout race out there. And the spray that's hitting me on the beach. Look at this award acceptance here. Shannon Randy Watson. If you want the X2 crown, you have to see Shannon Watson. Yeah, we'd accept a show up, but if you want to take down the man, I want to call you the Papa Smurf. Honestly, but you don't wear red. So I can't do that because Papa Smurf's the only one that wore red. No red. All right. Okay, Ryan Smith. Nowhere near the lead. Hey, Brecklin. Hi. That's your dad out there. Did you hold for him? You want to call his race? No? All right. There's Nathan Crow on the 405. I got him scored in 4th. What is Hill doing? Riding on the front of that ski, trying to keep the nose down. Cooper Caldwell, Greg Sewell, and Michael Marcho, and Kyle Robinson. Greg Sewell, Cooper Caldwell, Michael Marcha, and Kyle Robinson to the beach. Don, when you said you had a family, bro, I didn't know. My goodness. Man. All right, on the race course, we got Ryan Smith, followed really closely now by Sean Cox. Ryan bumping down the compression. I believe that's Rec Lights. Are y'all Rec Lights podium? Yes? Rec Lights podium coming up there. Thank you. Gavin Berglund on that 31. And this is Runabout ProAm stock. That's Kyle Robinson there on number 1. Hold it up, baby. Hold it up. Or trip and fall. I don't have no Pretty Prim awards. I want you to hold that sucker high up in the air. Yeah, when you come down here for awards, if you want to hold it on your chest and look pretty and smile and all that, fine. That ain't the one I want. I want them up in the air with your feet on the ground. I want you to look like that Toyota commercial when he hits 100,000 miles on the side. Don Cope has been trying to get me to buy his jet ski for 3 years. I'm not going to do it. But he said, at least come to Altus. We'll have so much fun. And boy, he was right. And you know what that means. Now the only option is to buy his jet ski. That's all I got left. Great battle now. Scott Wilson on the Dale's Jet Sports Horseshoe with Gavin Berglund. Expert Ski Stock on the podium right now. Charles is going to pan on over. So we've got Aylin Weiss, Adrian Fisk, and Seth Pettit on that podium. Don't just stand there. Hold them up. But wait for him to take the picture. There you go. I want to see them tattoos on the arms. Which way is the beach? That way. Ryan Smith, he's not looking behind him. So I wonder, Ryan is a mechanic, so I wonder he's got Chuck here in front of him. He's going to get out of the way. I wonder if Ryan's waiting to hear Sean. I bet he is. Not looking back on purpose to see if he can actually hear Sean coming up behind him. They're putting on a show for me, though, which is what I love. Oh, Oh, the Superman by Gavin Berglund on the white flag. There's Nathan Crow just taking a shot to the boys, if you know what I mean. This is our veteran ski, master ski stock podium. That's Brian Ridley, Don Cope, and Mike Lewandowski.
He's about to come in for the checkered, so they get it for a second. That's all we need. There you go.
Cope family, don't run off. I want to take a picture with the Cope family, please. It'd mean a whole lot to Don. It really, you have no idea how much it'd mean to him. There's only one ski that I call the most beautiful jet ski in the whole wide world, and it's his, and it means a lot to him. So,
Don, wait.
thank you, Don. Don is the reason we are here, and it is a great reason to be. Cope family, gather up. Come on, Cope family, come over here. Please. It would mean so much to him.
Go. Go, talk.
This is John Cope's family. He's here. He's local to Altus, member of the Chamber of Commerce. This is all his family. They let him leave across the country and race jet ski with us, but now we are here with him and his family racing jet skis with them. So give them a big round of applause for giving us Don, because we love him and we want him around a long time. Thank you so much, Cope family. Somebody said we were happy to be rid of him. This is expert stock. Amateur stock, sorry, there's no expert.
Thank you, Joey, for being here. I want to thank sponsors, Lakeside Graphics, Austin Jet Skier, Mike Millhill, Sean Whitaker, Dale's Jet Sports, Charles Ginshard, Adrian Fisk, and all the administrators. And I want to thank the Caldwell family, and it's just been an honor to race with you guys. Have a great season.
What an experience this was. This is my first time ever racing out here. I'm local to the area, so this was definitely an experience. I thank everybody that we participated with. A good group of guys. Sure do appreciate it.
We love that you came. Here we go.
Yeah, I just want to thank Monster Energy, and I want to give a shout out to Dean, and we're all praying for you, and you're going to get better. We know it. So, and I want to thank Jettribe and Jettriml and all my sponsors. Thank you.
Cooper Super Duper Caldwell. That's right, man. Not anybody can say I got a podium in my first race ever at a national championship. Natty Light tonight. We've got race number 14 on. I'm looking and I see the American flag flying for Cash McClure on the whole shot, followed by Mark Queen Jr. in second. Then we got Bentley Cox there in third. Christian Bain going for the black buoy on the start. Don't know about that. Travis Billings. I'm giving Jamie a good look right now. Travis Billings there looks to be in fourth, fifth. 4th. That kid's practicing. McKenna Berglund's out there on her knees, So we got cash money on the inside Jettribe split. And we've got Mark Queen Jr. on the outside. He just went around the R2-D2 buoy. Why do you say it's blue and white? And it looks like his head dome out there. So here comes Cash off the inside. But look at Mark Queen Jr. pour on the power on the outside. Woo! Coming around that checkup into the J. Caldwell Custom Pools front stretch, Liquid Moly finish line. Mark Queen Jr. on the 817 going through the Dales Jet Sports horseshoe. And then we got Bentley Cox going around, Travis Billings. Then here comes Christian. He's on that black 405 today. Normally rides a blue boat, but they switched over to black. Somebody help Brecklin there. There he goes. Is the trailer loaded up? You got one more. Okay. All right. Somebody is burning that high dollar race fuel. Race number 13. Is that right? Negative. Bentley Cox going through the Liquid Moly finish line there. Travis Billings. All right, that's race 14. The board is correct. So race 15 is who we need on the podium, or on race 15 is who we need on the line. We've actually got race 13 now on the podium. Don't trip and fall. Chris, don't trip and fall. Love that name, Tucker. We got Greg Sewell on the podium here, accepting their award for Runabout. Don't just put them on your chest. Hold them up high after they take the pictures. We want to see them in the air like you just don't care. Where you going, Cash? To race? All right. Cash out on the water right now. White flag flies. Mark Queen Jr. on that 817. Bentley riding way off the back on the 318. Then we got Travis Billings. Got that good foil wrap. Bright, real bright on the water. I told him if we had a Best in Show award for jet skis, tents, apparel, and chairs, that would definitely go to 7 Travis Billings Racing. Good looking stuff over there. Okay, we need Felix Mironenko, Baron Mernick, and Lily Wright. We also need Travis Billings, Cash McClure, and Bentley Cox. They're all on the water except 2 of them. That's all right. There's Cash with the checkered flag, followed by Mark Queen Jr. They're going through that Liquid Moly finish. Bentley Cox in third, then Christian Bain there in fourth. Then we'll have Travis Billings here in fifth. I believe that's actually fourth for Travis. Then I know McKenna's out there. I see her. She's fixing to go around the R2-D2 buoy. Basically, when I'm calling your names out, it means your results are ready, they're in our hands, and your awards are ready for when you are. So please try to come up here, but we understand you got races to go.
Check, check. All right, say hello, Bubba. Turn your mic on.
Say hello, Bubba.
Sounds
mic
great.
is on. We got race number 15 on the line here. That's going to be our Ski Novice Lights. Two-stroke super jets out there. Jack Cobb's been ruling the field on this one on the number 3 boat. Mikey Ash is out there, also from Lake Havasu on the number 8 boat.
Check that
Katie
HDMI. I don't have
and
a signal.
Kendra Kennedy's, the twins, are out there. We got Knox Ritchie, Javier Falcone, Kyle Cox, Andrew Vo.
I got you now. But yeah, you got to be real careful
Axel,
with that HDMI.
and Kylie Muir.
Angle down a bit.
This has been a very competitive group in the mid of the field. We have had Jack Cobb with that Ultimate Watercraft boat out there pretty far, ripping it up, and Mikey following close, but the rest of the field real tight together. This is your two-stroke Superjet, 701 motor from the factory. They're allowed to make it a 760. So I'll put a little bit bigger cylinder on there, different ignition, but got to leave stock exhaust and a lot of the other stock parts on there. And then a lot of performance parts. They can add sponsons, steering, impellers, ride plates, intakes, all that. So they get pretty modified. I mean, right now to build one of these from scratch, you're probably looking at the, $10,000 to $15,000 mark, depending on how far you go into it.
And we are down to our 3 motos left of this long weekend we've had in Altus, Oklahoma.
It's been beautiful here. They've been very welcoming. Altus has been really awesome to us. But 4 days straight of racing is a lot, but it's been fun.
3 left. We're there.
3 motos left, and they're all fired up, ready to go now.
Not one red flag left in the day, I guarantee it.
You give us a red flag jinx.
Not a single one. I'm not superstitious.
Red flag jinx.
No broken motors, no red flags.
And off they go. We got Knox Ritchie with a great jump on that one for the inside start. They're taking off. I don't know if he'll still hold that. Mikey might have got around him. The outside guy's heading way around that island out there, the leisure pool island. It does look like Knox Ritchie got that inside start, followed by Mikey Ash. Mikey's got a little battle going on with Javier. That outside looks like it's commanded by Jack Cobb once again. Jack's been doing amazing. He's got a great crew behind him. The Gocher family, I hope they're listening right now. Go Harry Gocher. He's been supporting these kids.
All right, I got the number 3 even giving a wave as he takes this whole shot. He's starting to get comfortable up there for sure.
Number 3 zipping through the chicane.
He was waving at his competitor into the merge.
Oh, we got a red flag. I told Charles.
Like I just said, this is the last red flag of our weekend. You guys heard me say it. I'll say it again. I said we have 1 red flag left, and that's it. Now we are completely out of red flags for the weekend.
If I had to gamble on this one, I'm saying Knox Ritchie get called for a jump start.
All right.
It was a great start, but it might have been a little too great.
Bubba, we have a light now. A bunch of these old folks watching probably are wondering where the band is, but explain to me, if there's a light, how the heck do you jump on a light? There's nothing to anticipate.
Agreed, 100%.
Don't do it.
Yeah. If you're watching the light, a lot of them tend to still watch the starter and the tower, making sure everybody has their motors running, and when he gets to the end of the line, they just go. Instead of turning their head to the light once he passes them, they should be turning their head to the light and watching the light.
Now, that could have been a jump or it could have been a line hold. Now, you guys watching actually have a better view than a lot of other people because you were following the drone on that start. They will red flag it if you jump. They will also red flag it if you impede someone's line to the first buoy. You need to keep your line to the first buoy, and then once you start turning, the racing's on. So
I don't see anybody with a dead engine on my end. So they may have just went to a re-rack for some reason.
I'm glad we got the last red flag out of the way.
No dead engine. We get off to another start here. We get another great start from Knox Ritchie.
See you guys looking on that drone. You can see a couple people cross each other's lines, but if they didn't impede each other, he'll just let them go. That was probably just riders towards the back looking for cleaner water in this chaotic start. Ooh. All right, I tell you what, maybe I am superstitious
The curse
now.
of the red flag,
All right.
Charles.
I'll keep doing it. That was our last red flag of the weekend. I guarantee
Honestly, we've been flowing very smoothly with very little red flags until we got jinxed by Mr. Charles.
I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious.
So we are re-racking again. So we'll find out if somebody's getting a penalty on this one.
So who knows? Maybe we were looking at the drone, and I did see a few people cross each other's lines. From my drone view, it looked like a rider that was far back just moving over to get clean water. So who cares about that? But who knows? It's course marshals, it's race director, it's their call. They often have a better view than anybody else out here. So I tell you what, I'll zoom all the way into the tower, and if Bubba and I shut up, sometimes this mic can hear what Justin is saying if nobody has a motor running. All right, I couldn't hear a thing, but I saw him call out the lap count.
Okay, I still can't tell who's got a dead engine here, but we'll be able to tell when they all take off. Knox Ritchie got the dead engine on that one, so it was a jump start. So he's coming out behind them, but he'll chase him down. Coming out to that first turn, looks like Mr. Mikey Ash on this one. Jack Cobb on the outer. Kind of the story we've been seeing today. Those two have been doing pretty good. Mikey's got some company with Javier right on his tail. Javier's going to put the pressure on him tight here, trying to get that spot. Jack's got a great lead out back. He's doing the Jack Tuck over there. No red flags on the horizon, so it looks like this one's a go.
We're fresh out of red flags this weekend, I guarantee it.
He just jinxed me again, didn't he? All right, so we're
Look
coming
at Jack
around.
still doing a little bit of showboating on the merge there.
Jack's out there good. Mikey pretty close to his tail on that one.
There's some trash talk on the water.
Javier's right on the back of him. Axel's sweeping right up behind Javier. This group is tight back here. These guys are bam, bam, bam. We've got the Kennedy girls with the Knox sandwich in between them. So they're a pretty tight field, other than Jack's already stretching about a buoy lead on everybody. Followed by Mikey Ash. We'll see when he comes around here what the afternoon decision is for the splits. This morning they were all going yellow-orange, but that could change up. It changes throughout the day. Different water conditions, different winds.
Where is he going? He's at the decision.
Still looks like Jack's going to that
inside
yellow-orange inside split. Mikey's going to follow him. Javier's going to take the blue, see if he can make any ground up on those guys. Axel followed Javier. Kind of a surprising decision. I thought he would have went to the other one. But he may have a different game plan in mind. Jack Cobb and this Ultimate Watercraft Goacher machine has just been on fire. 4 days of fire out of this kid right here. He's so smooth on his turns. Carries so much speed. He looks great. And that pretty long blonde hair.
That looked like full throttle all the way through those chicanes.
Mike Yash, newcomer to this sport. He's only about 6 months into it, is ripping as well. With Javier Falcon behind him and Axel swinging up that 4 spot. Andrew Vo, Knox Ritchie got around the Kennedy girls. The Kennedy girls are battling each other again.
I don't think anybody is lifting through this front chicane.
Yeah, we added from the junior race to now a buoy in this front turn to kind of slow the boats down. And I really don't know if it's working. These guys are still flying through it.
I mean, it's slowing them down because they have to turn, but none of them were letting off. That was full throttle all the way through there for sure.
Yeah, they got to scrub a little bit of turn on that speed, but they are still pinned, just whipping the turn through it. You know, the other day when that buoy wasn't there, this was a big sweeper fast towards the finish line, and we wanted to slow it down and put a little more skill into it. So we've seen some battles won and lost in that buoy.
I like it. From a photography stance, this shot you guys are looking at right here is my favorite shot of the weekend.
Jack Cobb with a serious lead going on right now. But Mikey Ash looking great, whipping through that chicane. Uh-oh, you're in the back stretch already, Mikey.
Oh, everybody is.
Javier Falcone is trying his best to catch up to Mikey.
All these kids are doing the back stretch.
Sunday Cove ride.
Now these kids are at the end of a marathon.
Andrew Vo from Jettribe out here, rocking the no visor.
Halfway flags are out.
Halfway. The Kennedy twins battling in the back. It's going to be an angry ride home for one of them.
No.
Jack's already back over here. Oh, Jack Cobb is off his ski. Nope. Second buoy, dove it into the water, and he is off the ski going for a swim.
All right.
That's going to get Mr. Mike Yash second position.
There was a little bit of good-hearted showboating going on in the merge over and over and over.
He caught an edge there. A little wave and an edge going out into that turn, and it just ripped him off the ski.
That's definitely a bummer for him, but now I'm excited to see if he can work his way through this pack.
He's got some work to do, because he is almost down to last. He needs to get that ski going and back out. First place, Mr. Mike Yash, ripping down the front straight. Whoa! A little bobble, but he saves it. Good save, Mikey.
Maybe they're starting to get tired.
And a lot of these kids have put in 40, 50 laps in the last couple of days of 100%. Balls to the walls. They gotta be getting tired. I'm tired and I'm just watching.
I think you might have finally cracked them looking at how these front two are riding now.
So Jack is in last place, so he's got definitely some work to do. Kennedy girls getting around a lap rider here, and Jack coming up on their tail fast. So he's going to want to definitely make up some positions. This could cost him the overall if Mikey went 2-2-1 and he goes 1-1 somewhere else back in the field. It could be rough, so he needs to make some quick work here. Mikey out there ripping it down that blue split. He is doing great. He is out there. His turns look great. I hate saying that sometimes because I think you jinx him, but Charles isn't superstitious.
I'm not worried about it.
So Mikey coming out with a good lead. Axel trying to catch Javier, but he had a little bobble there, so I don't think it's going to happen.
I really like Mikey's style, the way he comes through these front chicanes. He gets so aggressive, elbows out. It's really good looking riding.
Yeah, good body position.
White flag.
White flag. He's on his last lap.
So Javi's in second place now.
Yep. Jack's running third. Axel running third. Knox Ritchie running fourth. Knox getting the tuck on. He's trying to catch Axel right now. He's like, I got one lap to go. I'm catching him.
Yep. Here's your Jettribe rider
coming across here.
And here's Cobb working his way through.
Jack Cobb got around one of the twins, and now he's battling the other twin. He's like, look out, I need to get some points back. Mikey's about a half lap ahead, so he ain't catching him unless he has an issue. But he can still, every spot counts on this one for him.
Yeah, these are points.
Mikey's in his last split section. Kind of cruising a little bit. Looks like he's starting to relax a little bit. He knows he's got a lead.
I wish we had a mathematical savant here on the mic so we could tell you virtually what's happening to the podium here based on where he is, but I don't recall what their points are and how everybody lined up.
Well, I know Mikey was a 2-2 and Jack was a 1-1, so it's going to be a tough one for Jack being that far back right now. I don't know where he'll come out in this field.
All right,
but here comes Mikey Ash on that old watercraft machine, kicking some butt.
All right.
Staying consistent. Sometimes that's the name of the game. Followed Javier Falcone coming in for the 2 spot. Axel, camel towing. rocking that 3rd spot. Knox Ritchie rocking that 4th spot. Couldn't quite get Axel on that one, but he was fighting for it. Coming 5th,
right,
we're going to have...
Jack. Can he get one more place?
Jack's going for a spot right here. They're drag racing down the end. He wants the points. Holy moly, from our angle, I couldn't tell you, but I think Jack got him right at the line.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from here.
Another exciting race. You can't count anybody out. He had a giant lead. It just takes one bobble, so sometimes consistency counts. We're going to move on to our next class here. Is Ski Modified 1100. These are Yamaha 1050 motors put into custom holes. Custom holes built by Bullet Racing, Commander, and Fast Power Sports are on the line today.
Hey, you guys. Y'all are too tall. Scoot over.
They got a variation amount here. So a lot of these are really new. This is a class they tried to build a couple years ago. Kind of fizzled out. Didn't really take off. They took anher go at it.
So, Bubba, who's this taking the podium right now? What class is this? Do you know?
This is Junior Ski 4-stroke. And we got Travis Billings in the middle. And Cash McClure and Bentley Cox.
You got it.
Congratulations, boys. Good job. So this next one's all lined up here.
We're going to try. We got 2 left.
You got River Crawford going for that pole position on the inside, and his brother Cash Crawford pole position outside. Cash has got my son Ty Smith next to him on the Fast Power Sports, loaned to him by the wonderful Reinhardt family, stepping up and providing him a boat to run out here this weekend. So thank you to them. Ruger Castro out there on that super cool looking F16 Fast Power Sports. Tristan Hebert out there, he's got his Commander 1050 out there. So we got a pretty good field of these. It's been a fun new class to watch. It's building, it's growing. They're getting faster and faster. Let's see what we got.
Look at that aggressive stance by them, ready to go.
They are off. The inside looks like...
All right, I see 2 Crawfords on the inside, followed by, is that Reinhardt, maybe 3rd on the inside?
That's Ty on Reinhardt's boat.
Okay, and then I see Rios up there. All right, now we're looking at the outside
on
split.
the inside start, and then Cash and Ty on the outside start. You know Cash wants his brother, man. He's had a couple seconds to him. He's not used to that. He's going to be fighting for this whole shot right here.
All right,
and they're coming around super close. Cash might have it this time. His brother has the inside line.
This is gonna be close.
Nope.
Still there.
He's going to go to River Crawford again with that inside line. Cash is fighting. Ty Smith behind him. And Jaden Reedus behind Ty Smith. Barron right behind Ty. Or right behind Jaden. Tight front field. I got to figure out who that last boat is. Megan Burns out there from Rockwell, Texas on her Fast Power Sports. She's got a leisure pool sponsor.
Yeah, Megan's been training out at the local Sulphur Springs race a lot. I know with her brother and Brian Schneider and all them. So
she's looking great. I believe that's a pretty new boat to her, too.
It is.
So a lot of these guys just barely getting on these. You know, Cash has had his for a little bit, but not even that long, probably 2-3 months. The rest of them all really, really fresh to get in these boats. So this is a new class we're really trying to push and build up for a stepping stone to slow these kids down from going to the full-blown GPs. And it looks like a blast of a class to run.
All right, Rusty,
these Crawford boys are battling right now. These two are battling. Cash is not taking no for an answer. He is going for it. 3rd place is Ty Smith with Jaden Reedus marking right up his tail. He's trying to park in a straight, but he can't quite get there yet. That's going to be a battle for a race. Barron not too far behind them. So that top group, that 3rd, 4th, and 5th is right there. Hagen having a little bit of trouble in front of us, but she's back on the game. She's got back up and going. She had a little bobble there. River stretching a gap a little bit on his brother, but never count Cash out. That kid is a fighter. He will go to no end, so it'll be a good battle. The Ty and Jaden battle still going on. Ty goes blue. Jaden's going to go yellow-orange. We'll see how that one pans out. Barron falls Ty into the blue. I think on these GP skis, that blue, you can sweep a little more speed. So I think why some of them are favoring that. I know River's been favoring it. Look at that lean. Look at him lean outside that boat. Woo! God, he's taking that boat right in the water. Little brother is not happy back there.
All right, Ty's doing a good job of holding on to third.
Ty's got that third position right now.
I don't think Jaden's gained anything on him. Oh, and they must have, do they have the Joker in this
went
class?
out to the makeup buoy. I'm not sure if we're doing Joker on this one. I never heard. So I don't know if he had a bobble or a missed buoy that he had to take that for, but it did cost him a position with Barron. We do have Megan hitting it too, so it could be part of it. They've been kind of adding that per class on a whim of like which one we're going to throw it in on. So it could very well be that.
I like it. I want it.
It's definitely a strategy. You have to think. You have to know what you're doing. You know, you got to try to stretch your lead a little bit to get it.
I think it's a good idea to reward people who can stay aware on the track.
River goes to take it. He may lose a spot to Cash, but when Cash goes to take it, he may lose it back. These guys are just trucking along. Ty's still holding that third spot with Barron behind him. Jaden had to hit that makeup boot or hit that thing. Oh, now Ty took it. That's going to leave Ty's going to be able to hold that 3 spot. Jaden's going to pick up the 4 spot again. Uh-oh, Ty had a little problems on that turn. Jaden's on him. Ty had a big bobble on that turn over there. Cost him a ton of ground with Jaden. So now he's really going to have to fight back out there. Jaden is a great rider. Very little mistakes out of that kid. You don't want to do a mistake in front of him. He's on it to strike. We got River in the split section for the last time. Little brother following him. He's like, I give up. White flag, I give up. I can't get you. So he's going to follow him through that. Ty's going to take blue. Jaden's going to go yellow. This is going to be really close coming through here. I lost a lot of ground with that bobble coming over there. River Cropper goes for the buoy. Cash tries to capitalize, but just doesn't have enough. River played the smart card and stretched that lead out enough to where he can swing and grab it and not lose it to his brother.
Line up behind the start, please. We're on the last lap.
So we are going to sweep this. Here comes Ty back through with that 3 spot. He's got 1 lap to go to hold off Jaden. Jaden is not cutting him any slack. Barron right behind him on the Caldwell Pools monster boat is not, I mean, these 3 have stuck together the whole race. 2 leaders stuck together the whole race. This group of 3 are right on each other.
All right, you got the brothers taking opposite splits.
Last lap, you got to try. You got to go for it. He's taking that opposite split. Don't think it's going to be enough. His brother's got too big a lead, and he still has to hit the Joker.
I saw one of them hit the Joker.
Yeah, River hit it last lap. Cash still has to hit it. Whoa, he did make up some ground on that split, just not enough to capitalize. There he goes. Good boy, Cash. I was worried he was going to miss it. He came out straight towards the finish line, but he got it. Our battle for third is still out there. Ty Smith still holding it together. Come on, Pork Chop, let's roll. You're almost there. It's going to be real close between Barron and Jaden. Jaden's going to hold that edge there. Ty Smith holding that third spot. Jaden on his tail. Look at these 3. Bam, bam, bam. Ty third, Jaden 4th, Barron 5th. It is fun to watch these kids grow. Some of these kids started racing at 8 years old. Some Some of these kids are 2 or 3 years into it, but amazing group to watch ride right there. Jaden Rios, the son of Nicholas Rios. Yeah,
all right, Bubba.
Took a little bit after his father.
Last one.
Uh-oh.
Last one.
We're to the big boys. This is our full GP class, guys. These are 70 to 80 mile an hour skis. Similar hulls to the class I just finished, but you're going to have way more power. Some of the boats, like River Varner's, built by Marine One, that thing is a rocket ship. We've seen all weekend and just leave the line insane. So it's been a fun boat to watch. Yeah, Harley Ritchie, just on it. Just great. It's been one of the funnest classes always to watch because the rate of speed these guys are going. We got Luke Severa, very impressive. He's come out, that Fast Power Sports boat, TC Freeride. Man, that thing's got a stock power plant in it.
Who's that?
Luke Severa.
Really?
It's a stock power plant, and he's hanging with these guys. If he gets a motor in that thing, he is going to be trouble.
Yeah, because there are a lot of straights on here, but you could absolutely win if you're able to hold more speed in each corner. I feel like that's where your expertise shows.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, a kid running that fast on a stock motor is going to be a threat to be reckoned with in here pretty quick. Tanner Wright out there on his Fast Power Sports, you know, it's built by Go Fast Industries and Christoph over there.
Shout out to Tanner for being my intern and running my camera so I could do my race.
Tanner is actually 100 times better than me on the mic, but since he's on the water, I could not talk him into it. He is so good on the mic and helping Charles out. Thank you, Tanner. Harley Ritchie on the Fast Power Sports, Tim Miller on that Commander machine. Tim's got a little handicap here. He's twice as old as most of these kids out here.
Yeah, Tim's in his 40s.
Yeah, he's twice as old. Yep. He's as old as all their parents.
And Tim's boat it might almost be as old as some of these kids. He's not on a brand new Commander. It looks great.
Jeremy Poper, another one. Yep. He's out there. He's a lot older than all these kids. So little disadvantage for some of them, but they're still out here doing it. I give them props for that.
All right, no red flag.
We got Harley Ritchie with a great start on that inside. He has been nailing it all day, yesterday, today. Just hitting that start like no tomorrow. Trying to see who's behind him. Looks like Mr. Tanner Wright running right behind him. Those guys shooting around the outside. Someone's got a big gap. Look at that beautiful view from that drone. That is awesome. It's nice having that drone when these guys have to go around the island. It makes it really hard to see. Man, I'm betting my money on a Poper machine right there on the outside.
Is that Ryan?
Mr. Harley Ritchie's going to drop in for the whole shot. Mr. Ryan Poper in the second position, followed by River Varner, and then Tanner Wright, and then Jeremy Poper, and Lucas Severa saying, "Hey, old man, get out of my way, I gotta go." Tim Miller right behind him, and they are stacked up right there. I mean, they were bam, bam, bam from first to last. They're all like 10 boat lengths apart. Coming around, Harley's already stretching a pretty good lead. He's one of our pros that does a lot of big pro events. He is going to that blue split. He is liking that. It is fast and smooth and flowy. You know, Tanner in that 4 spot's going to that inside, trying to get River in the 3rd spot. He's going to push that inside, trying to see if he can make something happen. Ryan Poper followed Harley into that outside split just to know how much smoother and faster it is. Here comes Harley whipping through this chicane like it's not there. Ryan right behind him. River Varner holding that 3 spot on her Fast Power Sports machine. Tanner Wright's like, "I'm coming for you." Lucas Severe going to take the Joker early. Smart move because he got a good gap behind him. Jeremy Poper's going to run to the Joker. Tim Miller's going to run to the Joker. Man, I guess the whole field decided the Joker would be good right now.
Now, except Travis Falanga skipped it and I think moved up a little.
Harley Ritchie back into that blue split. Him and Ryan Poper as close as he is with somebody with the likes of Harley Ritchie. River Varner going into blue. Tanner still fighting for that yellow and orange. He's like, one way or another, I'm fighting for this. Harley through the chicane. That fast power sport sounds beautiful when it goes by. Ryan Poper really not letting him run away like he did earlier.
Oh, somebody's pulling off. Who's that?
Tanner Wright just not able to close that gap where he needs to. But he is getting some serious company from Lucas Sevilla. Lucas is running that stock boat like a mod boat. That is very impressive. TC Freeride's really taking care of that kid and built him up from a lights rider to an expert GP rider like no tomorrow. Keep in mind, I don't think the top 3 or 4 have hit the Joker yet. Harley's not going to be a problem for him. Brian's probably not going to be a problem. But when it comes back to these 3 stacked up, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, that could really change the game. Harley through the chicane. He is on fire. Ryan Poper and that Leisure Pools machine, he's going to go out and get his. He's like, you know what? I got a big enough lead. I might as well grab it now. Our 3rd, 4th, 5th battle is still hot. These 3 are stacked up. River holding on to it. The only thing is, I believe River and Tanner still have to hit the Joker. So with Luke in striking distance, this could play to his advantage. Tanner really needs to make the move on River Varner.
Hang on, who's that down in the back?
Jeremy Poper out here doing the back.
No, who's that straight ahead, Bubba?
Is there a boat down?
Yeah. Who's that? Is that Harley?
Oh no, that could not be our leader, Harley Ritchie. That's back up. It looks like our leader, Harley Ritchie, has had some boat issues. It is floating out there. We got Mr. Ryan Poper on the Leisure Pools Fast Power Sports coming around, and no Harley inside. I believe that is Harley out there. Ryan on rails. He's going to go pick up his Joker. He's like, hey, I got nobody. I'm grabbing this thing. This battle back here is getting hotter and hotter. But there's 2 that still have to grab a Joker. The 5th place already has his Joker, so he's just waiting for them to dive out and zip on by. So they really need to strategically plan when they're going to get this. He's broke. Yeah, that is a bummer to see somebody ride so awesome all day today, all day yesterday, and lose it to a mechanical issue, but that is racing. You never know, moment to moment, that is racing. Not always the fastest boat wins. Like we said on the race earlier with Mikey Ash, consistency is key. A fast boat can go down, a fast rider can go down. Ryan Poper running that first position with that Leisure Pools boat on fire.
White flag, final lap.
He grabbed the white flag. These guys back here got to start thinking about that Joker. River Varner and Tanner Wright both, I believe, have to still take it. This could be a little game changer for that 3rd, 4th, 5th spot.
Line up behind the finish.
When they have to come hit that Joker, and Lucas Sevilla does not. He's already picked it up. So let's just see how this one plays out. Ryan Poper heading into the splits for the last time. He's got a little cruise control. He can tone it back a little bit, make sure the boat finishes, relax a little bit with the lead. But this 3rd, 4th, 5th spot, or 2nd, 3rd, 4th spot now, is going to be a heated battle all the way to this finish line. Tanner finally choosing to follow the river through the split. I don't know if that's a good decision or bad decision, but that split's hard to pass in.
comes
It's
Ryan,
going to
our
come
leader.
down. Here's Ryan. Last little stretch here for the finish line, grabbing that checker in the pro class on his fast power sports. Look at that fist pump. That is an excited boy right there. River Varner coming in. I don't think she's got that. She's going for it. Tanner Wright has to go for it. Lucas Severa's hit the nitrous. Oh my God, it's going to be close. Lucas sneaks out Tanner, but can't quite get River.
What's that?
Wow, that was crazy. That was a great finish. Tanner probably should have tried to pick that up a little bit earlier, but they were such a tight bunch the whole time. He never really got a gap to do that. But congratulations to Ryan Poper, killing it on that with a very good lead. If anybody can grab Mr. Ryan Poper and bring him over here for an interview, we'd really appreciate it. River Varner taking the second position, fighting those two knuckleheads off behind her. She's like, I ain't giving up to you boys. She did a great job with her fast power sports, keeping that second position alive. And then Tanner Wright and Luke just battling to the line. Tanner taking that Joker buoy on the last, gave Lucas just enough to squeeze out that third position, putting Tanner in fourth. But a big congratulations to Dustin Montzuris and the Fast Power Sports, taking the top four for sure. A great race watching these guys. Harley coming in on the hook here. God, my heart goes out to him because he fought so hard and rode so good. Was so dominant. It's a bummer to see that thing go down halfway through the third moto and killing it for him. But everybody saw him ride. The boy can ride. You can tell he is not happy. Shoulders down, but shrug it off. Next race, he'll take it, buddy. We are going to get Ryan Poper up here in a minute. They're on that far end, so it might take us a minute to get it. Plus, Dad, Jeremy Poper, was out there racing with them, so they're both trying to catch their breath, I'm sure. You know, especially these older guys. Tim and Jeremy out there trying to fight with these kids is amazing. Those guys are superior athletes at this age, still doing it against these kids. Because these kids just don't get tired. They go like no tomorrow. Great to see the turnout for this class out here in Altus, Oklahoma. It's been a great week out here. 4 days of racing wrapped up right there with our final moto of our main event. And we just super excited that we get to announce for this and hold events like this and have all this stuff going on. So we appreciate Altus, Oklahoma for this beautiful venue. Guys, I'm a tenderfoot. I can't go anywhere barefoot. I got shoes on all the time. They got soft, beautiful sand here. We've been able to walk around barefoot, and you know, it's just a great little venue for jet ski racing. Nobody else on the lake but us. I'm gonna head down and talk.
So we're here with that Moto Race 17 Moto 3 winner Ryan Poper.
I just want to say thank you to Fast Power Sports and Peak Power Sports. My ski ran amazing all weekend. It handled great, and it's sad to see Harley's broke, and he was riding awesome all weekend on his Fast Power Sports. We have a sweet Fast Power Sports podium this weekend, so it was fun.
Who's here with you this weekend?
My mom, my dad, and my grandma and grandpa.
All right, so we love watching you. You've been a member of this region for a long time. We've seen you from a junior now go up to the pro class, and your dad has so much fun out there with you. So is there anybody out there in the country you're looking forward to racing for the rest of the season?
I'm just looking forward to World Finals. There's going to be some tough competition from all around the world, and I can't wait for it.
We can't wait for you to get there either, brother. Ryan Poper, everyone, and Jeremy.
Give him the mic.
We've been racing together for 20 years. 20
This
long
is true.
years.
And it hurts still.
It does, every day. What do you want to say about your son?
It's a privilege to be able to get to do this.
Leisure Pools, our family business, has supported this ever since I started venturing into jet ski racing. I can't thank my mom and dad enough, and my brother Jacob, who's my business partner, for just allowing us to be here and do this. It's an awesome time, and it's a family event, and to see Ryan excel like he has with being landlocked 2 hours from any water, and he rides like that with those guys, I can't be more impressed. I'm a super proud dad. I know Trish is so excited she can't stand it either. So together, us three, we make a fun race team. So we absolutely love it.
Y'all have the 3 best smiles on the beach when they come out, and it takes something like this for them to come out. And this has been one of my biggest competitors my whole time. When the number 10 shows up, I get scared. But it's not because I'm scared of you. It's just because I know how tough y'all are to race, and I've had a pleasure racing with you for the past 20 years. So thank you so much. You're welcome. You're welcome. You want to sign off, Charles?
No.
No?
We're doing awards.
We still got awards to go? Okay. Wasn't sure. I got the list. Go get some paperwork. Ryan Smith, Sean Cox, Nathan Crow, Bentley, you got one. Go get one. Cash, I'm sorry, not Bentley. Cash gets a 1, Travis gets a 2, Mark Queen gets a 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going. So if you got awards ready, let's cook them.
All right, so this is our 10 to 12 lights, 2-stroke Yamaha Race 14 podium. On the top, Cash McClure. Second place, Travis Billings. And third, Mark Queen Jr. Michael Ash, Jack Cobb, Axel Jerix to the beach. Ryan Smith, Sean Cox, Nathan Crow, Scott Wilson, Gavin Berglund, Josh Teague. Y'all said hand cash the mic?
If you tell me what moto it is, I'll put the right caption up. 13's here. Price 13. Where the 1100 stop there. 1100 stop. 3 of us.
I would like to thank High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jettriml, and Power Plus Lubricants.
Hold it like this.
I would like to thank High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jettriml, and Power Plus Lubricants.
I would like to thank Ria's Racing, Queen Racing, and Beach Shack Rentals. Thank you.
I want to thank TC Freeride and my mom and dad for bringing me.
We lined the shot up with the tower banner in the background. Thank you, boys. Oh well. All right. Tell Justin to hold that banner up behind now that he took
Next.
it down.
Runabout. We got Josh Teague, Gavin Berglund, Scott Wilson.
What race is this on the podium?
I believe it's Runabout 11. Or we got Sean and
Hey, Papa, he's taller than you.
thank you. Get McKenna off those knees. Hey, I got you. Okay, I see Ryan and Sean.
What race was
I know, I'm trying.
Moto number was Josh in? 13.
Josh, national champion in his own class as well on that Yamaha. So he gets extra hardware. That's right. Bringing home the hardware. There's my guys. This is our Ski Lights podium. So that's Michael Ash, Jack Cobb, and Axel Jerix. I know I don't say it right. I'll get it right. People don't say my name right either. Way up in the air. Take home that natty. What's that? You want to thank? Okay, yeah.
I like to thank High Speed Industries and High Speed Industries for helping me do this, Mom and Dad, and other people. And then, yeah, other people.
I'd like to thank all my sponsors, GC Designs, Brian Boyle with Ultimate Watercraft, Team Gocher Racing, especially Harry Gocher, VSS Racing, Jettriml, and Bob's Pasta Sauce, Adrenaline Trailer. You know, I had a little bobble, but it's alright. I'm happy to see Mikey up top.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Alrighty, I'd like to thank my sponsors too. Huge thanks to Giddy Trek for helping me out. Big thanks to GC Designs, Brian Boyle with Ultimate Watercraft, getting my ski dialed in for the race. Huge thanks to Bob's Pasta Sauce, Jettriml, Jet FX, and then also huge thanks to my dad for coming out here to see me. He's the one that got me into racing, so thank you, Dad. And then happy birthday, Mom. I love you. And then, yeah, cool. It's cool to be on the top.
I have more. Riding with Mikey was fun, and Jack. I watched Jack crash. It was pretty funny. And then, and Tom Ski for helping me train. You want your mic back?
Get some more pictures, guys. Be goofy. Stick your tongue out.
Good job, guys.
Go home and tell Harry I taught you how to moonwalk. He'll appreciate it.
All right, what race is this going on? What number are they?
Race number 12. I need Lucas Cervera, Ryan Poper, and Hagen Smith. Race number 12. Yeah, you're fine. I'm just calling people. This is our vintage Runabout podium. That's Nathan Crow. 1100 limited. It's vintage Runabout too. Race number 6. I need Hagen Smith, Ty Smith, and Javier Falcone. Now, Adrian didn't get your picture. It's official.
Dude, the weather radar says we're good.
Thank you, boys. That's 405, 319, and 308. Calling Ryan the Gun Show.
Yeah, I checked the radar like a couple times and it looks good.
Hagen, Ty, Javier, Lucas, Ryan, Hagen. River, Cash, Ty, Tanner, Lucas, Travis, Ryan, Harley, and River. Ty Smith, go get your award. River Crawford, go get your award. Cash Crawford, go get your award. There's 3 of them right there. Race number 16, modified 1100 is River Crawford, Cash Crawford, and Ty Smith. They're all right there over there next to you. 1100 modified. Okay. Harley is on his way. Head on over there, boys. Please. So this is your race 16 podium, modified 1100. These are the GP boats with the Yamaha engines in them.
All right, give him the mic. Let's go.
Proud mamas.
All right, give him the mic.
Mama Cervera is... Oh, I see. Never mind.
Give him the mic already. Give him the mic. Mike.
Yeah. No, they want you to interview.
I'd like to...
Hold it close.
I'd like to thank Fast Power Sports, the Reinhardt family for lending me the ski, Go Fast US, Blosian, Jettribe, Jettriml, LS2 helmets, blur goggles, and GoPro.
I'd like to thank God, my mom and dad, my family that came out here and watched me race. Huge thank you also to Joey from Marine One for building my ski as fast as he could, and then also Rusty from Bullet for doing everything he could to get my ski done for this race also. So, yeah, huge thanks to them. And then great time racing with Cash, Ty, and everyone else in that class. Yeah.
I'd like to thank God, my mom, my dad, and Joey Pierce at Marine One for building my ski, and Bullet Racing for having the fastest skis out there, and I'd like to thank Blosian, Jettriml, and Jet Pilot, and everyone else. Yeah.
Thank you very much, boys. Ty, stick around. Hand that one to your mom and go collect your other one. Please. Ty, race 6. Cervera's here. Poper's here. Hagen's on his way. Tanner right. Yeah. Falanga. Travis Falanga. Luke, Cervera's here. I'm sorry. Tanner, there you are, buddy. Walk over there and collect your, and Ryan. This one is for race 17, Lucas, and race 12, Lucas. So, with you and Tanner together, we can do race 17, and then we'll see if we can get Travis Falanga over here. If not, we'll go on. I know he'll be okay. Hagen's here. Good news. Hagen, go over to the tent, buddy. You got 2 awards. Race 6 and race 12. Falanga. Falanga got 3rd in race 17. Travis Falanga. Who do we have 3 of? All right. Here he is. Good. Travis, take that 3rd place, bud. That's for Ski Expert GP. Thank you, sir.
All right, give him the mic. Hold it close. Yeah, give him the mic. Anybody on the internet? Hold it close.
Thanks, everybody.
Huge thank you to Christoph at Go Fast US, Dustin at Fast Power Sports, the whole Kennedy family over at Works Racing Components. Thank you to Full Throttle Custom Spaces, and I got to make sure I thank FL Visual, or he'll be mad at me when I go to work on Monday. So,
I'd like to thank my mom and dad for bringing me out here and everything they do for me. I'd like to thank TC Freeride, Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jettriml, Onium, 60 helmets, and Matt Reinhardt for bringing my ski out here.
Hold on,
I want to thank Brian Snyder and the rest of the Nautiwater group for helping me get out here and get me a boat to ride. Thank you.
Green fist, pitcher. Lucas, please go collect yours. Ryan is over there, and Hagen. Y'all need to know what ones y'all get?
I didn't expect
Hagen, you're third. Ryan, you are second. Lucas, you are first. That is for ProAm lights. ProAm lights. Hagen Smith third. Ryan Poper second. Lucas Cervera third. ProAm lights. ProAm lights. Thank you. Just one more, Terry. Yes.
What race number is ProAm Light?
That was the top three. Oh, come on. Is that how they're listed and not how they're ranked?
All right, give him the mic. Give him the mic.
I need that one back.
Give him the mic real quick. Joey, give him the mic.
Oh.
I'll just thank my pops, the whole Nautiwater crew. It's a great race. I'm glad I was able to make it out for a race, came out of retirement. Felt good being able to keep up with these boys for a few laps, but it was fun.
I'd like to thank all my competitors, especially these two, making this race as fun as it was. I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Muffin Top Racing, and TC Freeride for building my ski, and all my other sponsors. Thank you so much.
I'd like to thank all my competitors. That was like the most stacked lineup I've ever raced. Anyone that could have gotten out front could have won. That was crazy racing, and I just want to thank Jettribe, Jettriml, Works Racing, Leisure Pools, and 10 Racing.
Boys, that was Ski Lights. Four-stroke Ski Lights. Hagen. Hagen, you got more, buddy. Hagen, you're not done. You got one more. Yamaha four-stroke Ski Lights. The last one. Hagen Smith 1, Ty Smith 2, Javier Falcon 3. Where's Javier? Okay, I'm sorry, you're wearing a Poper shirt. My bad, bud. I was looking for your little blonde girlfriend. Hagen 1, Ty 2, Javier 3. Now we'll round out awards, everybody. Thank you. Come on. It's always the best three that are last three. So this is Amateur Four-Stroke Ski Lights National Championship Podium. Everybody good? All right.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad for bringing me out, and Rhino Candy for keeping me racing hard these past 4 days.
I'd like to thank my mom and dad for bringing me out here. Go Fast US, Jettribe, Jettriml, LS2 helmets, Liqui Moly, Blur goggles, and all my other sponsors. Thank you.
That concludes our awards. We do. Is River still here? Oh, well, they took the sheet from me, so. Harley Ritchie. Justin Smith.
Justin, you'll do a sign-off after the last award.
Harley Ritchie to the beach, please. Harley Ritchie to the beach. Which one? Yeah, Ryan, Harley, and River.
Yeah, and then I just hook this up and just go. This all stays where it is. There he is. He's running. There's a kid playing in the sand in the background.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, folks, I have one more special award that I am giving out as a sportsmanship award. Overall, for the weekend, I've been watching all the racers, watching them all closely. It's been contested battles, and it's been a great weekend and a safe weekend, and we're thankful for all the riders going home safely. This rider has not only demonstrated great sportsmanship on the track, but also off the track, and this rider has been developing since the first time I laid eyes on him. He continues to push through, rides through adversity, and he does it with a smile on his face. I'd like to welcome up here for the number 2025 National Championship Sportsmanship Award. Goes to Javier Falcon. Javi, you'd like to say a few words?
First of all, I'd like to thank my parents again for bringing me out here, Justin for helping me, Hendrix and Larry for teaching me how to ride a long time ago when he was younger. And then I'd also like to thank Rhino Candy for keeping me racing hard these past 4 days.
Thank you so much.
All right. Last one, I promise. On the podium for race 17, we've got Ryan Poper on the top, and we've got River Varner second, and then Jeremy Poper third. That's right? The daddy? Thank you, River Varner, for showing up. You have no idea how many times I've called out your name and you weren't even here. No, it's been a while. It's been a minute.
All right, right here. Hold on. Picture. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right. Give the mic.
Just like to thank, again, Leisure Pools and Peak Power Sports for always building us amazing skis. And then my wife, most of all, for putting up with us coming to all these races and going to practices all the time. Great racing with you guys. You're getting too fast. It's fun riding with you.
I want to thank Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, and Fast Power Sports. My boat just was amazing all weekend. I had no complaints, and I really want to thank Harley. He was riding so fast all weekend, and it's going to push me to want to get a lot better if I have to keep up with him.
I want to thank my newest sponsor, OnlyFans, for letting me help develop their athlete program. Dustin Motzeres, Joey Pierce for the build, everybody here for helping me out, my team, and everyone for welcoming me.
That's why we do.
Right.
That's why we
Is
put
there
them
anything
on.
else? I'm not saying for that. All right. Is that it?
That's it.
All right.
Let me have your eyes so you guys don't look weird.
Harley, get shady.
All right, thanks everybody for sticking around. As you can see, we are wrapped up. Thank you for hanging in there for almost a 5-hour stream. 4 days of racing. We're going to sign off and we'll see.
Hey guys, it's Taylor Smith. We're here at Jettriml getting some new mats for race season. Let's go inside.
Hi, Callie. Hey, Taylor, are you ready for those new mats?
Yep, let's get started.